It's all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synthro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1381. Back again on another amazing Thursday show. Welcome, everybody. Please like the stream. And also, don't forget to throw us a couple dollars towards our goal. This is the second stream of the week. We got another one tomorrow. The link is pinned right there at the top of the chat. I'm hoping maybe we could get to 50 or maybe even 60% tonight. If anyone wants to drop some of those magical 102s, that would be really cool.
It's Thirsty Thoys Day. How's everybody feeling out there? I'm doing pretty good. Trying not to be overheated as a motherfucker. Good God.
Yeah.
That's the duality of like the Pacific Northwest, right? Is these unbelievably hot fucking summers where it's like, okay, cool, so the weather's nice. Now I want to go and do like some workout in the yard. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's hot as balls. Fuck.
Yeah, especially when the sun is out. If it's overcast, like overcast 80 degrees does not feel the same as a sunny 80 degrees here.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's totally bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's a new month. And we have a new sticker for all of you at the $33 Patreon level. If you sign up at the $33 level on Patreon, you will get this sticker. We
nice.
have it's a manatee No chili with no cheese sticker at the $33 level. If you like the sticker and you'd also like to see this on a shirt, you should sign up at the $50 level, patreon.com/DP. And also you'll get big guns like this dude in the picture too.
Oh, that dude is jacked as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude's name.
You may or may not grow big biceps like this dude if you sign up at the $50 level and get the shirt. Okay?
That doesn't look... I want to say that's a Chet, but he doesn't quite look like a Chet. I don't know. What do you think?
I have no idea. His name could be
Brayson.
Sven.
His name is Brayson. It's got to be something like a Midwest fucking Karen would name her son, but he actually turns out to be kind of like a cool kid, but super jacked, and then everybody secretly hates him because, you know.
I think his name might be Cornelius, actually.
Cornelius.
Yep.
That's a fucking great name.
Yeah, I want to bring back some of those old names, that aren't really used anymore. I want the male version of Leslie to come back.
Oh, sure. I think Leslie's a banger name. Actually.
Yeah, it's a unisex name, but these days it is more used for women than men, but there's still people around today that are men named Leslie.
Ooh, Tyler, Kevin, Bryce. These are, I mean, I could see all of those. I do like the idea of bringing back the old-timey names like Archibald, right? That's a fucking banger name.
And if your name's Richard, you should be able to be called Dick again. And if you're John, they should be able to call you Jack.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
I think we should do that. Frankie. Call someone Frankie. Hey, Frankie.
I don't know. I kind of dislike Frankie. There's a Frankie that I can't fucking stand.
I don't let singular or even like a bunch of people ruin a name for me.
I try not to, but I'm only a man.
Yep. As far as we know.
Easy. Get some of those like biblical names and shit.
I don't want to. Yeah, those are already used by Amish people. We don't really want to encroach on their names. Everyone, please like the stream.
Fuck the Amish.
I don't want to go. No, I don't want to go into that, Jeff. I'm trying to get monetized. You've already said fuck like 20 times. Trying to get monetized, Jeff. Everyone, please like the stream, and we're gonna get into the first segment here. It's the news segment, and I'm gonna play the clip because I'm not sure. We'll watch some of the regular speech too, but I want to play the clip of the Kamala. Kamala reminds me of an angry like middle school principal in this.
Ooh, Adolf. Yeah, that's a good one. Adolf is an old timey name.
Thank you, Swell Shank, the king of gifted memberships.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, she kind of scolds everybody.
Does she? Oh,
I'm sorry. What was that?
Huh? Nothing. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right.
Hello, Minnesota.
Oh God, hold on. I wanted to play Jesse's endorsement. Jesse does not endorse Democrats or Republicans usually, but he's gonna endorse the governor of Minnesota.
I think the last time he endorsed somebody was actually just Bernie. Pretty sure.
Former Governor Jesse Ventura here. As an independent statesman, I don't believe in the major political parties. Since leaving office, I've rarely endorsed a candidate for office in Minnesota of any political persuasion. But this election is too important. That's why I'm endorsing Governor Tim Walz for re-election. Tim has shown through the last few years.
So this is when he was running for governor. He was being reelected here, I believe.
Yeah.
So he did endorse a Democrat. I think Bernie Sanders like declined his endorsement or something like that.
Really? That's weird. Well, it's good to know that Jesse is balls to the walls. Like, I'm down with that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Strong leadership is for our state. When COVID-19 hit, Tim was there to keep our state safe. That's the governor's most important job. Tim has proved he does what's right for Minnesota, not what is politically easy. Minnesota faces a choice this election, and we're at a crossroads. That's why I'm taking the unprecedented step to endorse Tim.
I wonder if he'll endorse him for president, though. Or vice president, rather.
Our democracy is under attack. Almost 2 years ago, the former president and his cronies
So that dates
spread
this right there.
the big lie, sent sedationists to invade the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021 to stop the certification of ballots in the election of President Joe Biden. I took an oath 50 years ago as a Navy SEAL to
Okay, someone's clearing this up in the chat. Jesse said he told Bernie he'd run as his VP if Bernie ran third party, and Bernie declined without hesitation.
Yeah, because he wanted to win. Well, I mean, actually, I don't even know. if
No,
Bernie
they kept
wanted-
him out. He couldn't win. The Democrats kept him from winning, right?
Yeah. Well, obviously, yeah. But I like it's one of those things too. I've been increasingly more and more convinced that Bernie never really wanted to be president. Not really, but was more interested in using the platform of running for president to be able to like bring people into the awareness of like, class issues and things like that. Because it's a smart way to do it, and it was very effective. I'm sure he would have still served if he could have won. But,
There's this because Bernie used to host like a public access TV show during his early days in politics. I think he might have been like the mayor of whatever city he lives in. I can't remember the name of it. Something like that. But he hosted a public access show. And there's a video of it, Burlington, yeah. And he was out there, he interviewed all these punk rock kids at the mall. It's such a great video. I love it.
Yeah, that one. That one's really good.
defend this country. I can't stand with anyone or any party who cannot condemn the January 6th insurrection. And now women's rights are under attack across this country. Here in Minnesota, Tim is committed to standing up for the rights of women to access abortion and reproductive health care. Minnesota has long, proud history of having the highest voter participation in the country. We've got to keep that streak alive. So get out to the polls and cast your vote.
Minnesota has not voted for a Republican for president since Richard Nixon was president. Even
I believe it.
Even the elections where the one election where Reagan got 49 states, Minnesota was the one state that he didn't win.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And this November, I'll be casting my independent ballot for Governor Tim Walz.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah. I found that and I was like, oh, well, that's interesting, you know.
How are you feeling about the walls? Are you balls to the walls?
Yeah, I'm good with them. I mean, this is finally something to be excited about because for a while, it was like, well, I guess I hope Biden wins, but I'm not counting on it. And
right.
Yeah. So
and now, I mean, like, I haven't felt this good about politics since 2008.
Wow.
Like,
it's quite the statement.
Not since fucking Obama, you know? And that was only the first time with Obama. I was pretty disillusioned by the time he was running again, but I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll vote for him, I guess.
I think that'll happen no matter who gets in there, really.
Yeah.
Here is Kamala scolding people who are heckling her. I believe they're like pro-Palestinian protesters. She looked at them like my principal in middle school would have looked at like people misbehaving during an assembly or something like that. It's weird.
There's a bit to it. Yeah. All right. Hey, let's go.
All right, here it is.
And look, as we move our nation forward, Donald Trump intends to take our nation backward. Just look at his Project 2025 agenda. Project 2025.
And by the way, I pulled it up just to make sure I was right about that. Yeah, the 1984 election.
Jesus.
40. That's an ass whooping. 49 states went to Reagan.
We stand Minnesota, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yep.
You guys not fucking around.
I'm here because we believe in democracy. Everyone's voice matters, but I am speaking now. you know what? If you want Donald Trump to win, then say that. Otherwise, I'm speaking.
See, look at her face. The way, like the glare in her eyes. I'm speaking.
So, I'm glad that you played like the full video clip. Did you ever get the context behind this? Because this is a group called Uncommitted.
No, I'm not familiar with the group.
All right, so Emma from Majority Report was talking about this. Before her rally in Detroit, Vice President Kamala Harris spoke briefly with the co-founders of the Uncommitted National Movement, which mobilized tens of thousands of voters in Michigan to withhold their votes from President Biden in the primary over his support for Israel. And they wanted to support her, but that voters wanted her to consider an arms embargo to immediately stop the carnage in the besieged enclave. Harris listened to the stories of people in Michigan who have had dozens of family members killed in Gaza. The leaders asked to meet with her about the embargo request, and she indicated she was open to it and introduced the two leaders to her staff.
She gave them 2 liters of Faygo?
Yes, she did. And she went, whoop, whoop, and then slapped him in the face and walked away. No. So the context behind this, it's a shit clip. It's really shitty, especially if you care about what's going on with Gaza. It's not great, but she literally met with those people right before this rally and was like, okay, my staff is going to set up a meeting. We're going to talk, and we're going to get some people together. We're going to talk about what we need to do for like an arms embargo, et cetera, et cetera. Like paying them the attention that they want. And then they still went and did this like agitation. Now, I'm all for protests and agitation, so I don't really give a fuck that they did it. But like, the context does make it seem a lot less bad and more like you kind of are getting exactly the best case scenario right now from the person, and then you're just gonna go shit the place up more.
Right.
Like, it just feels kind of shitty.
Yes.
A little bit.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. We'll watch a little bit of the full speech here.
We got this.
Let's see what she says. We'll watch like 5 to 10 minutes of it.
We are doing this.
Ooh, God, her voice was like, ah! Okay, I'm going to skip past the cheering.
Isn't he amazing? He's going to be the most incredible vice president.
It sounds like her voice is gone. She's talking like a teenage boy going through puberty.
I mean, I get kind of giddy when I think about walls, so like I get it. Yeah.
All right, so it is good to be back and to be with so many incredible leaders. I love you.
Arms embargo. How does that work? Coach Waltz, woot woot Yuggalo Harris.
Yuggalo. Why did it say it like Yuggalo? It's interesting.
Yuggalo. Well, the basic concept behind an arms embargo would be like basically making demands that Israel has to follow or they get no more fucking weapons. Just like straight fucking cut off. And in fact, making it illegal for arms manufacturers from America to even ship to them. And it's, I mean, honestly, probably for the best. Probably a really good fucking idea. But a lot of people right now just don't have the balls to do it. And with the way American elections take a million fucking years, it's one of those issues of like, how likely are we to see any of this happen until the election is over? Probably very unlikely. Very, very. And anything that gets told us is going to be like an empty promise. So,
That's what a lot of campaign promises are. They are empty. There's no obligation to even try to do them.
Right.
So.
Right. It's much, much better to instead like have somebody in a position where you can get them to immediately commit to something that will have severe repercussions if they back out. It's way more important. Way, way, way more important.
Governor Gretchen Whitmer, thank you for your friendship, your sisterhood, and your leadership, and we are going to do this together. Lieutenant Governor Garland Gilchrist, thank you so much. His parents are over there. And the members of Congress, including Senator Debbie.
Yeah.
Last week, it was my great honor to accept the endorsement of the United Auto Workers.
So often the oppressed becoming the oppressors. Eric Magneto Lencher.
There you go.
97.
Yes.
Damn.
Magneto's one of my favorite characters. By the way, here's oh shit, it's not loading yet. Oh, there it is. Here are the polls right now. The updated polls. So nationally, this is updated August 7th. Kamala nationally 48 to 45% in a national poll, which we knew she was probably going to win the popular vote anyway, so that's not a surprise. But if we look at the key states, it is pretty close. Like Arizona, Trump winning by 1%. Georgia, Trump winning by 1%. Where's Michigan? Michigan, Kamala's winning by 1.7%. Florida, Trump's winning by 7.7%, which is pretty devastating. I don't know if we can call it yet.
But how many of those Trump voters are going to be alive by the time they have to vote in Florida?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, they have a geriatric population. It looks like she's slightly leading by not even 1 point in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I mean, look, a lot of shit can happen. Who knows what the fuck's gonna happen? Did you hear that Ashley Babbitt was fake and didn't die?
What?
Yeah.
What?
No, seriously. Trump just today did a general news conference. Do we have any clips of that?
I have it. Yeah, yeah.
Well, then we'll talk about it then. But it's pretty fucking hilarious. Well, we can talk about it.
Yes. Yes.
And the UAW has always worked to lift up the working people of our nation. Do we need some help over there? We need a medic over there, please.
Whoa, she's calling the medics.
I mean, shit, really?
There should be medics in each corner. We're good? Okay. All right. Look, let's all take care of each other and look out for each other, all right? That's who we are. We look out for each other. Okay. So, as I said to Sean, as I talked to Sean about this election is going to be a fight. We like a good fight. When you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for. We know what we stand for. So I'm so proud to have UAW by my side because y'all know how to fight and you know how to win.
Everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already, and also help us get to 60% during this stream. That's our stream goal, to get to 60% before the end of this stream. I know we can do it. We're almost at 25 right now. We can do this. Thank you so much.
Today, I also bring greetings from our incredible President Joe Biden.
Yeah, where has Biden been? Like, have we seen him? Where is he?
Biden?
Yeah.
What? Didn't he just give an interview today?
Did he? I didn't see it.
That's right. Joe. That's right.
Sounds like a drunk college white girl. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're going to be best friends forever. Yeah.
Forever.
We are all all deeply, deeply grateful to Joe for his lifetime of service to our nation, and we thank you, Joe Biden, each and every day for all you are and all you still have yet to do.
My friend Gordo does a really good drunk white girl. He's a Hispanic guy, but he does a really good drunk white girl impersonation. It's pretty amazing.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe, for dropping out. Thank you.
Yeah, unironically, yes. Oh my God. Thank fuck.
Yeah. He did a decent job as president, especially given what he walked into. But
oh yeah, no, I think he actually did a pretty damn decent job as president. The numbers went up, the line went up, right? There wasn't anything catastrophically fucking terrible that happened. The most you can really say negative about Sleepy Joe is that he's not stopping a genocide, which is bad. Pretty bad. But when it comes to like any president, if really that's the biggest thing I can complain about, it's really not that bad.
This also wouldn't be the first time the U.S. knew a genocide was happening and didn't stop it. So. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm going to tell him what you said. So
There was a genocide going on in the Bosnian War. We didn't go right in and put an end to it. Like we might have meddled on it.
We were making much money for that.
Michigan, this has been a big week.
The line must go up no matter what.
On Monday, I officially became the Democratic nominee for President of the United States. And yesterday, I announced my running mate in this campaign,
You could almost say North Korea is doing a genocide on North Koreans.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Yeah, against themselves.
During that,
Ooh, that's a good pause.
There's a part when Sleepy Joe looks like the edible just kicked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his mouth hanging open like...
Oh, yeah. Need a nap. Fuck, I totally... Yeah, you distracted me. It's all good.
Sorry.
And as you just heard, he has an incredible record as governor of the great state of Minnesota. And to those who know him best, some people are just getting to know him, but I'm going to tell you, you got to know him real quick because he's incredible. He's a serious, serious man. He has been a serious leader, and he loves our country. And, you know, I've talked to some of the people who know him best, like his wife, Gwen. And to Gwen, Tim Walz, his husband. To his kids, Hope and Gus, he is dad. To his fellow veterans, he is Sergeant Major Walz.
Sergeant Major.
To the people of southern Minnesota for 12 years, he was a congressman. To his former high school students, he is Mr. Walz.
No, the bombing of Serbia was around the time Bill Clinton was getting into hot water, and that's what it was really all about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
By the way, Serbia almost beat the U.S. in basketball in the Olympics today. They had like an 11-point lead for almost the entire game, and then the U.S. like came through in the end and won by 4 points. But it was so close. It was crazy. I'm talking about a team that has like LeBron and Kevin Durant and Steph Curry and all these big players.
Right.
And to his former high school football players, he was coach. And in 90 days, the nation will know Coach Walz by the title Vice President of the United States.
All right, so we're gonna skip. Here's Trump's thing that he did today. We'll probably skip around in it because it's kind of long, but we'll see what he says here.
All right.
He loves to show up fashionably late.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes a while to wipe his ass.
Does he have Rev do it for him? Revelation news. He's an expert at ass wiping. I have some of their stuff too.
Oh, thank God. I haven't heard from them in forever. But they don't like Trump anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's funny how fast they flip. Yeah, when they had money, they liked Trump.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure.
Now that they're living hand to mouth, it, doesn't suit them.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate your being here. Just a statement before I talk about debates. I think that our country is right now in the most dangerous position.
Yeah, you might be president again. You're right.
It's ever been in from an economic standpoint, from a safety standpoint. Both gangs on the street and, frankly, gangs outside of our country in the form of other countries that are, frankly, very powerful. They're very powerful countries, and we don't know what we're doing. We have leadership that has no clue how to handle them or how to handle any other situation.
Yeah, he does this thing where he's like, I'm the only one who can talk to these other countries. No one respects America unless I'm at the helm because everyone else is too weak.
Yep.
That's his point.
Yep. And it's horseshit.
Yeah. Yeah. He does that unfalsifiable, the Ukraine invasion wouldn't have happened if I would have been president. There's no way to prove that.
No.
We have
it's just gas.
Yeah.
We have a lot of bad things coming up. You could end up in a depression of the 1929 variety, which would be a devastating thing. Took many years, took decades to recover from it. And we're very close to that, and we're very close to a world war. In my opinion, we're very close to a world war. We have people that don't know how to handle it. They're not respected. All over the world, they're laughed at. And we can't have that.
We're laughed at. Oh, no, that's the worst thing ever. We can't be laughed at. Oh, no.
Oh, no. God, our drones won't be able to fucking kill people if we're being laughed at, Donald.
No, don't laugh.
Period of time I've ever seen for our country. With that being said, we have somebody that hasn't received one vote for president, and she's running, and that's fine with me. But
he doesn't even know how to say it correctly. She hasn't received any votes to be primaried. Like, that didn't happen, but, I mean, at this point, I think it's fine the way it is. There's not a lot of time. I think, if Biden would have made it clear several months ago that he wasn't going to seek re-election, then I think they should have had a primary, but it's too late. And I think at this point, she's the heir apparent, so let her do it.
And also, there's like a very important aspect of this, which is there are no hard and very hard dictates of how a primary is supposed to even fucking work. That's the same reason why you've seen like the primaries that we do now are nothing like how primaries used to be done back in olden times. Just because this isn't something that is absolutely essential to the process of nominating and electing a president. It's just not. It's not that important.
Yeah.
But it gets lost in the fucking noise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
we were given Joe Biden, and now we're given somebody else.
Sure.
And I think, frankly, I'd rather be running against...
One time I was watching a Fox News clip, and they kept referring to Joe Biden as Joe Biden, but then they called Trump President Trump. It's like, hold on. Like, Joe Biden is the current president, so if you're going to call one of them president, you should call... I mean, like, if you're going to call Trump president, you got to call Biden president, too.
In theory. But, you know, politics. It doesn't... Nothing matters anymore. It just...
to somebody else, but that was their choice. They decided to do that because Kamala's record is horrible. She's a radical left person at a level that nobody's seen. She picked a radical left man.
Man. He cannot do words.
What is a man, Donald?
He was trying to think of the right word, and he was like, man.
Yeah,
That is-
man, woman, picture, TV, camera, something.
Microphone, flag.
Fall back on the basics, Bubba. You got this. Remember our words. Jesus Christ.
He's got things done that he has positions that are just not. It's not even possible to
Reverse cowgirl.
believe that they exist. He's going for things that nobody's ever even heard of. Heavy into the transgender world. Heavy in.
Yeah.
Heavy. What does that mean? He's heavy into the transgender world.
I mean, it means he's desperately trying to fight the allegations of being a chaser, even though he fits all the criteria, just like me. He's just like me.
He's heavy into the transgender world.
To lots of different worlds, having to
To
do
lots of different worlds, is what he just said.
with safety. He doesn't want to have borders. He doesn't want to have walls. He doesn't want to have any form of safety for our country. He doesn't mind people coming in from prisons, and
He
neither
doesn't?
does she, I guess, because
Oh, okay. It's funny to make a statement like that and be like, well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually know. I'm just saying shit. you
Yeah.
know? Like,
she's not. She couldn't care less. She's the border czar. By the way, she was the border czar 100%. And all of a sudden, for the last few weeks, she's not the border czar anymore.
Okay, well, that wouldn't be 100% then, would it, Trump? I don't know.
I do math. Look at how old this guy is. Look at this old fuck running for president. Look at this old, ancient, dusty... Oh, wait, excuse me. I'm not supposed to be cursing anymore.
I'm sorry. It's like YouTube. Like it's been Okay, let me just say this. The only streams that ever get monetized that get the green dollar sign are the ones I do alone. For some reason, when I have someone else on and they got a potty mouth, they never get monetized, and it sucks. I wish it wasn't that way, but YouTube fucks me. So
right,
that's all.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
We'll have to replace it with fudge. We're
I mean,
look at
or just like don't use the F word as a comma. That's the easiest part.
That's my language. Excuse me very much. What the fuck? What the fudge? God damn it.
Say, one thing about Trump, his hair has gotten even thinner since the last time he was president, and it looks like if you have a dog that sheds, you'll notice like in the corners of the rooms there'll be like little like collections of dog hair. It looks like someone took a bunch of golden retriever hair and like bunched it up together and glued it on top of his head.
Sure as fuck does. It's really off-putting. It's really, really, really fucking terrible.
It is. It is. He should. I mean, like, he's got some money, right? Like, can't he just pull like an Elon and get hair plugs or something?
He should, yeah. I mean, and like, I hate to say it because I don't really want to pay Elon any compliments, but his hair plugs look fucking amazing.
Well, I mean, it's not a compliment. He just has enough money to actually get good hair replacement surgery.
I'd never seen it that good before. Like,
yeah, because if you've seen like the old interviews from when he was in his 20s, and he already had like a receding hairline up to the top of his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that slave money will get you, is good fucking plugs, man. Fuck
like
yeah.
nobody ever said it. And I just hope that the media becomes more diligent, more honest, frankly, because if they're not going to be honest, it's going to be much tougher to bring our country back. We have a very, very sick country right now. You saw the other day with the stock market crashing. That was just the beginning. It's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse, in my opinion.
It's back up now. It's back up.
I mean, like, most normal people have no money in the stock market. Like, they don't care.
Oh, there was this. I don't remember which right-wing commentator was babbling about this. But there was this one dickhead on Twitter today being like, Tim Walz has no stocks, no properties, no investment portfolio. No, we're gonna have the country run by a poor. I'm like, man, these people do not understand what most Americans are like.
I highly doubt he has none, though. He probably has some sort of like retirement plan that's like invested or something.
Well, he's a veteran.
Yeah,
like he's got a, and then he has like military, or not military, but government pension as well from his political job as well. So like, yeah, he's got a good retirement. but that's because he worked in government. Like that's that's not the best retirement at all by comparison. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was fascinating that some of these people are so out of touch that they're like, the American people are really going to care that the vice president, who was a high school coach and a teacher and a soldier, has no stock portfolio. Like, the horror. What the fuck? So crazy.
And fortunately, we've had some very good polls over the last fairly short period of time. Rasmussen came out today. We're substantially leading, and others came out today that we're leading, and in some cases substantially. I guess NBC came out, or CNBC came out also.
Which one is it? It's not the same thing.
With a poll that was, has us leading, and leading fairly big in swing states. In some polls, I'm leading very big in swing states because they want safety. People want safety. They want security. They want respect all around the world for our country. They don't want this horrible culture that is developing, a culture of no common sense. It's really a culture of no common sense, and it's not what anyone wants. We want to have a safe country. We want to have a strong military. We want low interest rates, and we want to be able to have the American dream.
They had to raise interest rates to slow down inflation.
Yep.
It sucks, but that's how it works.
But it did actually work. It did actually work. I hate that it worked, but this is what it is.
Yeah, because the Federal Reserve controls interest rates that regular banks lend money to consumers with, and if they want, it's basically their job to kind of handle inflation and slow it down. And they raised interest rates a while back, and that's why inflation has been slowed down so much. It sucks, though.
Want to be able to have
really sucks.
Our youth be able to buy homes, housing, get good jobs, and we're really just at the opposite right now. It's so sad to see. But as a border czar, she's been the worst border czar in history, in the world history. I think the number is 20 million.
What does a border czar mean?
Yeah, can I, let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up the list of U.S. border czars. List of U.S. border. I love how we use the word czar like we're in Soviet Russia. Let's see.
I mean, I know he's just trying to like make things catchy so people remember them and it'll like trend and shit, but like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. All right. She was the border czar. Looks like, from what I see here, it looks like the border czar under Biden was, hold on, I lost it.
It's czar?
What's up?
What the fuck? Wait, is that actually a term?
Let's see. Looks like Biden had one in 2021, and it was Roberta Jacobson.
Okay, but it's not actually called a border czar.
This is this is the list of executive branch czars. The following are executive branch officials who have been described by the media as a czar of some. So it's not an official title, no.
Okay, yeah. All right, Jesus fucking Christ.
But even so, Kamala Harris is not mentioned here as Biden's border czar.
This is so dumb. Oh my God.
Yep.
But whether it's 15 or 20, it's numbers that nobody's ever heard before. 20 million people came over the border.
What was that?
Unbelievable.
During the Biden-Harris administration, 20 million people. And it could be very much higher than that. Nobody really knows what the number is. Nobody knows. Nobody has a clue. And the gotaways, they call them the gotaways. The gotaways are at numbers. Somebody was quizzing me on it the other day. No, I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. They have no idea what those numbers are. but they're much higher than you would think. Just like far more people were killed in the Ukraine-Russia war than you ever report. Just like the October 7th would have never happened. Russia would have never hit Ukraine had the election result been called differently. It was a very bad call, but Russia...
This old man is extremely boring.
Yeah.
He's so old and so boring.
He's rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling on.
And he's kind of weird.
You would not have attacked Ukraine. October 7th in Israel would have never happened. You wouldn't have inflation.
Israel would have never happened? What does he mean by that?
I mean...
I would have built a time machine and gone back before Israel was created. It would have never happened.
I would have stopped Israel altogether. That would have been me. I would have gone back and just stopped Israel. You can clap now.
Great things would have happened, but now you have millions and millions of dead people, and you have people dying financially because they can't buy bacon, they can't buy food, they can't buy groceries.
They can't buy bacon, and they can't buy food.
And they're living horribly in our country right now. With all of that being said, I think it's very important to have debates, and we've agreed with Fox on a date of September 4th. We've agreed with NBC, fairly full agreement, subject to them, on September 10th. And we've agreed with ABC on September...
Oh, I thought Trump wasn't going to do ABC.
So here's what's interesting, too. There's only one debate that has been scheduled. Only one. September 10th. That's it. That's the only one that actually got scheduled. He started running his fucking mouth and like, we got to do this, we have to do that. But like the September 10th one, Biden agreed, Trump agreed. So Kamala came in, she's like, yeah, I'll do that one too. And then he's like, well, we're going to debate on Fox News. And she just didn't answer. She's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. So they had to come out with a press release saying, no, she never accepted to go on Fox for a debate, which is smart because fuck that. Like, why?
Yeah.
We're only going to need one fucking debate. We're only going to need one. That's it. I mean, I would love to see...
Is it a fucking debate, Jeff? Is it a fucking debate?
A fudging debate. We only need one fudging debate. And I honestly, like, if we did have that one, even if it was on Fox News, I would almost guarantee you he would drop out from the rest of them. He's not going to survive a debate against somebody who has all of their cognitive faculties.
I can't wait for it. I really want to see it so badly.
I want to see the vice president debates. Oh, my God. Oh, that's going to be great.
Yeah, because J.D. Vance is not prepared at all. He will not do well.
J.D. Vance he's a fucking groiper. He's a fudging groiper. Damn it. Dang it.
Can't you just say he's a groiper? Why do you need that extra word there all the time? It's fine. It's fine. The ship has already sailed on this one, Jeff Holiday. It's already sailed. It's fine.
I'm going to change my ways.
It is like I notice a lot of people use that word as, I don't know, what is it, an adverb or something? Or I'm not good at sentence mapping, but you know.
So we have those three dates, and those networks, they're very anxiously awaiting that date and those dates. So we have September 4th, September 10th, and September 25th. We have...
So he's naming all these dates, but only one is actually happening, is what you said.
Correct. There's only one that is happening, and I don't know what in the world is compelling him to run his mouth about this, because it's so fucking weird. It's so weird. It's so strange.
To the heads of the network, and it's all been confirmed, other than some fairly minor details. Audience, some location, which city would we put it into, but all things that will be settled very easily, I think it'll be very easy. The other side has to agree to the terms. They may or may not agree. I don't know if they're going to agree. She hasn't done an interview. She can't do an interview.
I've heard him use this right here too. She can't do an interview. She's done interviews, right?
She's been doing interviews. Yeah. Yeah.
Does he hope
No.
his base just won't check up on that and they'll just believe it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like that. That's the entire manner by which Trumpism and MAGA operates, is just say things and people will just believe you. And like, you can go to a Trump rally, or even if you sit down across from like a Trumper, like a hardcore MAGA Trumper, and say, hey, here's the thing, and I want you to take this seriously. And you can even show them evidence, like a video of him saying the thing that's bad and that they will hate, and they'll be like, that's fake news. But like, no, it's a video. Well, obviously it was doctored. Like, no. So it doesn't matter. He can say anything. That's why I keep saying he could behead a baby in public on live television.
You can't tell a West Coast native to not swear. It's in our blood. It's like telling a
It's not in your
Midwesterner
blood.
to not say, oh, poor a Canadian to not say a.
No, that's not true.
Barely competent, and she can't do an interview.
You're acting like it's a disability or
But
something.
I look forward to the debates because I think we have
Thank you for recognizing it.
to set the record straight. Why is it that millions of people were allowed to come into our country from prisons, from jails, from mental institutions, insane asylums, even insane asylums? That's it's a mental institution on steroids. That's what it is. When you see the people that are coming into these are institutions that are being emptied out, not in South America, all over the world, including South America, all over the world. Prisons are being emptied out into our country because we have a president that's the worst president in the history of our country. We have a vice president who is the least admired, least respected, and the worst vice president in the history of our country. The most unpopular vice president.
She seems pretty popular right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
And because of political reasons or because of being politically correct, even though she never received a vote. Don't forget, she was the first one defeated, as I remember it, because I watched it very closely, but she was the first one. She never made it to Iowa, the first state. She never made it to Iowa. She was the first one that was defeated. She was the nastiest to him. She was nasty with calling him a racist and the school bus and all of the different things. She was very nasty to Biden. And shockingly, he appointed her.
Well, I mean, you appointed a guy who said you were Hitler to be your running mate. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, it's politics. You know, it's politics.
Asked her to serve as vice president.
Well, I mean, and Obama got Joe in, and Joe was like, he's very clean.
He's articulate.
You know? He's a very articulate. He's one of the good ones.
One of the good ones.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
I'd let him clean my pool.
President. Well,
you know what? My pin setter on my bowling alley is down right now. Could you set my pins for me, Barack? Thank you. You'll be my pin boy.
Yeah, pin boy.
I don't know if he's happy about that decision right now.
You know, that was an early job that automation killed. There used to be pin setters. Their job, like they would sit at a bowling alley and they'd set the pins after every turn happened at a bowling alley.
It's usually kids too, and you know we just don't allow kids to earn a decent wage anymore. What happened to my country?
Was taken away. The presidency was taken away from Joe Biden, and I'm no Biden fan, but I tell you what. From a constitutional standpoint, from any standpoint you look at, they took the presidency away. And people
no, they didn't. He's still president. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's still president.
After the debate, he couldn't win. Well, I don't know that that's true necessarily. But whether he could win or he couldn't win, he had the right to run. And they took it away. They said they're going to use the 25th Amendment. They're going to hit you hard. Either we can do it the nice. I know exactly because I know a lot of people.
What's so funny is that like all of this is just posting from Trump because he's mad because he was absolutely going to destroy Joe. He's going to destroy Joe, and now he's actually got to for it. And I think he's fucking nervous.
I had a lot of people scolding me that were like, you shouldn't be questioning Biden, running. You should just roll with it. Like this is. it's short-sighted, you know, and I'm like, no, we it's not a good idea.
I mean, well, okay. I always put caveats on things that I was saying because I've always been very critical of Biden. I've been critical of anybody involved in the Obama and, administration for years. What I would always try and hammer down with it is, it's really good and important to call out things like negative and disastrous behaviors that we don't want to reinforce, and we want to make sure that our elected leaders do not continue doing. But that being said, every time I would say something specifically negative about Biden, something that needs to change, I'd also have to say, that being said, vote for the guy. Like, I had to, because otherwise people assume.
Oh, I was going to vote for him too. I just didn't want him to run. I wanted him to step down, and now he has, and now we're seeing the numbers that we were hoping we would have seen.
Right, and that's really like what it comes down to is there's
oh
a
shit! Here's the gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
You absolute
back
beast.
again. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, it's fine. It's like, we can interrupt me for swell shank shit. Shoot. I
said it too.
Basically, there's always going to be this back and forth, especially with online pundits, where they'll be like, you can't, openly and aggressively, talk some smack about Biden right now, because otherwise you're helping Trump. And to some extent that might be true. If you don't, then again, also be like, that being said, still better than the alternative. But people aren't going to hear that. They're just going to want to get angry about it.
Yeah.
Because it's all team sports, Yeah. That's all it is.
It is.
On the other side, believe it or not. And they said, we'll do it the nice way or we'll do it the hard way. And he said, all right. So they've really taken, what they've done is pretty incredible. And now I'm running against somebody else, and we're leading. So I'm not complaining.
You're not.
I'm saying it's
Not really. Not really, buddy.
Country with a constitution that we cherish. We cherish this constitution. To have done it this way is pretty severe, pretty horrible. You would have thought they would have gone out to a vote. They would have had a primary system. They would have done something. But to just take it away from him like he was a child. And he's a very angry man right now. I can tell you that. He's not happy with Obama. And I
love the way he says it. Obama.
Not happy with Nancy Pelosi, Crazy Nancy. She is crazy, too. She's not happy with
Crazy Nancy.
Any of the people that told him that you've got to leave. He's very unhappy, very angry, and I think he also blames her. He's trying to put up a good face, but it's a very bad thing in terms of a country when you do that. I'm not a fan of his, as you probably have noticed, and he had a rough debate, but that doesn't mean that you just take it away like that. Or you go out to a vote, you do something. He had 14 million votes.
I love it. It's so transparent that he's mad that Biden isn't still in the race because he was going to beat Biden easily.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No votes. She got no votes.
You can't just take it away from him. That was the guy I was going to beat.
Yeah. But please think of Biden in these trying times.
I think she's crashing. I think when people find out, and I think people are starting to find out what a bad job she did, on the border. She's trying to say she had nothing to do with the border. She had everything. She was appointed to head the border. And then they said borders are, she loved that name, but she never went there. She went to a location.
I'm pretty sure she did go there, and she did a speech, and she's like, do not come. I remember that when she's like, do not come.
Yeah. Do not come.
Yeah.
Location once along the border, but that was a location that you would love to go and have dinner with your.
Okay, so he corrected himself, like, okay, she did, but it's a bad place. It's a good location. It's a place you'd want to have dinner at the border. It's like, what?
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right, Grandpa. What the fuck?
Husband or whoever. That was a location that was not part of the problem. That was not really going to the border. So essentially, she never went to the border.
Oh my God!
And if you listen to Tom
what a liar!
Holman, if you listen to the great border people, Brandon Judd from Border Patrol, if you listen to Paul, I mean, so many different people. I speak to them all the time. And I did when I was president. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have
best border.
The worst border in the history of the world. Millions of people coming in.
Best border.
And our country cannot sustain it. Our country is going down because of this, because of incompetent people. So I just look forward to these debates. I think it's very important that we have them. I hope she agrees to them. September 4th, September 10th, September 25th. And
why 3 all in 1 month? That seems a little excessive.
I think they'll be very revealing. I think they'll be very revealing. Do you have any questions, please? I haven't recalibrated strategy at all. It's the same policy.
I don't know if we're going to get to this or not, and I'm about to go take a piss.
Oh,
but in this conference, he very clearly and with no hesitation, with no like caveats or anything, said very specifically, nobody died on January 6th. Nobody died. Why is everybody so uptight about it? Why nobody died on January 6th? So
he just forgot about her.
So there's one of two options that are happening right now. Number one, he's sending a code to QAnon that actually faked it because now she's infiltrated into the underground pedo ring or something. Or that you can actually give your life for this old, doddering, dusty, ancient, dementia-riddled old man, and he won't even remember who you are.
Oh, I'm sure he doesn't even remember the name of the guy that got killed at his rally. Honestly.
Oh, yeah. If you tried to ask him it, like, that's what somebody should do. Next time he has, like, a press conference where people can ask him questions, somebody just be like, what was the name of that firefighter that, like, died?
You know, President Trump, I can't seem to remember the name of the president of Puerto Rico. Can you remind me his name since you've met him before and you know him pretty well?
Yeah.
Policies, open borders, weak on crime. I think she's worse than Biden because he got forced into the position. She was there long before. She destroyed San Francisco. She destroyed California as the AG. But as the DA, she destroyed San Francisco. A friend of mine, Bob Tisch, all know the Tisch family. He was in many cities with companies. He said the greatest city in the country is San Francisco. That was about 20 years ago. And he passed away a while ago, and he would be looking down and said, what happened? He thought it was the best city in the country. He had divisions there, lows. And
it's still pretty awesome. It's a pretty awesome city.
Just very expensive. But that's the way it's been. Like, in comparison, it's been one of the most expensive cities to live in for a very long time.
Oh, yeah. It's the Paris of the United States, you know?
He would be looking down in horror now when he sees she destroyed no cash bail, weak on crime. She's terrible. And yet they weaponized the system against me. They have me. I got so many lawyers.
Did he say she destroyed no cash bail? So that's not, he didn't mean it that way, right?
Lawyers. Now they want to delay cases. I won the big case in Florida. I won the big case. Nobody even wrote about it. The big case, the judge was a brilliant judge. And all they do is they play the ref with the judges. But this judge was a fair but brilliant judge. And as you probably heard, the big documents case, I won it.
The big documents?
Now, Biden lost it because he didn't have presidential immunity. He didn't have the Presidential Records Act. He lost it. But the special, I call it prosecutor, special counsel, special prosecutor to me, he, appointed by him and appointed by Garland, he said the man's incompetent. He can't stand trial, but he can run for president. But we no longer have to worry about that because we have somebody that, in my opinion, is more incompetent. She couldn't pass her bar exam and lots of other things. And she should not be in a position because if she becomes president, our country is going to be a giant fail. It's going to fail. It's going to be a failure the likes of which this world has never seen. Yeah, please. How about you? You have to speak louder.
You have to speak louder.
Yeah. Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters. Perhaps, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males. This is a...
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
I didn't hear it.
Hold on. The thing that he says coming up here. You can't hear the question, which sucks.
Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters. Perhaps, I was doing...
Here it is.
Doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males.
Cool. Black males.
Yeah.
Do you do well with black males?
He does
That's
well
cool.
with them.
He's good with black male. Okay.
This is according to polls, as you know. It's possible that I won't do as well with black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments, extremely well with Hispanic.
Other segments.
Jewish voters way up. White males way up. White males.
Oh, what a shocker.
Have gone through the roof. White males way up. No, I don't know. All we're
Big ups to all them white males. All
through
right.
the roof.
doing is giving
He's
you
talking
the
about
stats that you have. It could be that I'll be affected somewhat with black females, where we're doing pretty well. And I think ultimately they'll like me better because I'm going to give them security, safety, and jobs. I'm going to give them a good economy. We have a very bad economy.
Would you say you're going to target the black females?
Oh,
no. Oh.
Economy right now. We could literally be on the throes of a depression, not recession, a depression. And they can't have that. Right. They can't have that. So I think I'm going to do well with everybody, especially when the facts are out. Yeah, please, in the back.
You can't hear the questions here, so is this the part where he says no one died and all that?
I have no idea where he says it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Because, if you're going to have a Q&A, shouldn't you make sure that the people asking the questions are mic'd?
She was her own worst enemy in many ways, but she was smart.
I would do...
A vast majority.
I think he just takes Q&A the rest of the time, and you can't really hear the question. So...
Yeah.
I'm going to play this other video. Here's some J.D. Vance.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Michigan has about 91,000 immigrants, which counts for about 1.2% of our population. So what do you say to the people in Michigan who say immigration really isn't that big of a problem here?
Well, I appreciate the question, Janelle, and I'd say that, interestingly, legal immigrants often suffer the most from illegal immigration. If you look at the effect on legal immigrants' wages, if you look at the jobs that they're working in, and if you look at the communities that they're living in that are most affected by the public safety problems caused by illegal immigration, my message to legal immigrants was, one, we love to have you. You're very welcome, and we're happy that you came through the proper channels, but this illegal immigration problem is very often, it falls hardest on legal immigrants more than anybody else. And so my message is our anti-illegal immigration platform is actually going to make your life better. It's going to make your wages go up. It's going to make public safety in your communities better. Look, I'm married to the daughter of legal immigrants. I do believe in my heart that legal immigration can enrich this country, but not illegal immigration, which is what Kamala Harris has done all over this country. It's made us less.
How did she do it? She did illegal immigration? What does that mean?
She invented it.
She did
it. Yeah, and then she did it. She invented it, and then she did it.
Let's do some illegal immigration, everybody.
Dude, I'd love to do some illegal immigration
Mamala doing some illegal immigration.
And God, Mamala can do all the illegal immigration all over me. I brought up this point before, but I'm going to bring it up every single time because I think this is what they have, right? This is what the fucking fudging Republicans have right now, right? What they constantly are pushing is this idea of illegal immigration. It's xenophobia. It's trying to like drum up panic and fear. They're always based on fear. And the truth of the matter is, as I've mentioned before, illegal immigrants or undocumented workers, or whatever you want to call them, they commit crimes 37% less than people who were born and raised in the United States. So if you actually do care about lowering the crime rate, you need to start deporting some citizens and getting some more illegals in. That's the most effective way by the numbers. Simple as that.
Less safe. It's driven down wages.
Everything else is just legit, straight up fudging racism.
Just for working Americans, and it's made our communities less prosperous. We've got to stop this craziness. President Trump and I are going to do it. And on that topic, I know that was the last question, but let me just offer one final observation again about these guys in the back. Law enforcement is fundamentally a team effort. You need the federal government to do what it needs to do. You need the state government and the local governments to be empowered to keep people safe. What is so broken about American public safety, it's not our local police officers who are doing great things. It's not our state leadership who's very often doing great things. It is the federal government allowing criminals who shouldn't be here, promoting sex trafficking and drug trafficking at our
They're promoting it? How are they promoting it?
They make flyers. Haven't you seen them? Man, that's how I knew what kind of trade I wanted to get into.
It's a skilled trade.
Border. It is making these guys' jobs so much more difficult. And it's making it difficult in ways that we don't even always see. I talked earlier to these guys behind me a little bit earlier. We talked about the fact that when they have illegal aliens and they have to provide food and housing for those illegal aliens, that's precious tax dollars that don't go into hiring additional officers that they need. So we have been put in a zero-sum situation by Kamala Harris where we can prioritize the interests of American citizens and their safety, or we can prioritize the health benefits of illegal aliens. We have got to prioritize our own citizens. This crime problem is a policy choice of Kamala Harris. We can do so much better. Elect Donald Trump, and we will. God bless you guys, and thank you.
I wonder how many people are there. Sound like a small crowd.
Yeah, it didn't sound big at all.
No.
Yeah. It's just so weird. The whole thing is just so absolutely bizarre. I mean, crime is down. Things are actually pretty good in crime, but, just invent it. Invent the problem. Convince enough people that the problem is real, and then...
And worse than ever before.
Worse than ever before. We've never had an illegal immigration as bad as this illegal immigration. This illegal immigration is the worst illegal immigration that's ever immigrated.
Yeah. Everyone, please like the stream. We are now at 26% of the way to our goal. We're trying to get to 60%. So we're almost halfway there. If you want to throw us a couple bucks, it'd be much appreciated. We're doing another stream tomorrow, and then I gotta take a trip. So yeah. Yep. Yeah, so help us out here. I am going to... We might as well check out some Cobra here.
All right.
I think so.
I've been meaning to get back into the Cobra-verse, like especially now that the Jessica thing is kind of over. I feel like my experience is not unique at all in that I kind of started... I don't know. I feel bad about saying this, but I started kind of just checking out of the Cobra-verse since he got the new place.
It is weird.
Yeah, it's not... There's something about it. There's something about it that's just really not as engaging as it used to be. But now that there's like some interesting developments, I want to see like how he's dealing with heartbreak,
I don't think he's heartbroken at all. Let's check it out.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find citizen. Stand up.
God damn it is right. All right, here he is, the man himself. Cobra's Angels. So the blonde woman, I can't remember her name, and then obviously there's Jessica, and I think on the right, is that Jessica Messica? I think it is. Yeah, I believe it is.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, hey. Oh, banquet, dude. You didn't tell me it was a banquet. Oh, you fancy. Sorry, dude. When's the last time you talked to her?
No idea.
It's been a minute.
He doesn't even remember the last time he talked to her. He does not care at all.
Blocked her number and her Facebook.
No shit. She's got no way to get a hold of you?
Nope.
Someone should send Cobra a very attractive goth lady of the evening.
Yes.
And make sure Jessica finds out about it.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. That's what's her name? We watched a bunch of videos with her. She's Cobra's homie, and then Jessica was getting super angry and mad that Cobra was hanging out with her, and she kept calling him. Do you remember that?
I can't remember right now. No.
It all kind of bleeds together, I guess.
Everyone in chat saying we're broke up and she needs to knock it off.
Everyone in chat is saying that she still has a ticket to come to Casper, and she's still going to come there.
He's like, no way.
She said she wouldn't do that unless she didn't want me to.
Who bought her a ticket, dude? Is she buying it herself, or does
a fan bought it?
No shit, dude. God, it's gotta be expensive to fly from fucking Virginia to you. So are you bummed about, like, how do you feel, dude? You feel
a lot less stressed about it, to be honest.
Was it getting like hairy towards the end? Like it was just too much?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that she doesn't listen to you about trolls and shit like that, dude.
I tried telling her, but she wouldn't fucking listen. She's doing it to herself. And I think it's like you said, she craves the attention and she can't handle it. You said it.
She loves the attention.
Yep. For sure.
Egg controls on because she wants attention, and then when she gets trolled, she'll play the victim because she can't handle it. The borderline personality disorder of hers.
Does she ever talk to you about like her prior behavior on, like, did she have like other communities that she was involved in before she came over here?
Not that I'm aware of.
Courtney asked, Dandy says, ask him if he showed up crying to his door, would you let her in?
Yeah.
Like, didn't even think about it. Does she even know where you are right now? Can she find you?
I hope not.
Oh yeah, she can find him. Oh, definitely. He told her somehow where he is, or someone else will tell her.
Somebody else will tell her. Yeah.
Oh my god, that will be so much content.
So much. He got doxxed within 2 days of moving into his new place because he probably told somebody who's like a buddy of his, but is actually also a total troll. You know, that's just how it's gonna work. You know.
Yeah, the day he moved in, people were spamming it in our chat room. It was crazy. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that, guys. Bad news.
I hope not. She's not home.
To be fair, Jessica likes being choked during sex, so how could she sit there and say I abused her?
I might not want to say that.
I have bad news for Cobes on that one. Can still get in trouble.
She's on Twitch saying that Josh said if he apologized on Twitch and stopped talking about him, he would unblock her.
I never said that. And I did warn her that my trolls are assholes, and I have a lot of fangirls, and it's something you cannot handle, then please don't bother going like that. And I was kind of rushed into it, to be fair. I wanted to take time to get to know her, and she just flew out here without even giving me time to get to know her, you know? At least I got my dick wet.
That's his takeaway from it. He doesn't regret it.
I don't think you should either, honestly. Not really. I think it's fine, you know? It's all right. Whatever. Who cares?
And you actually gave the community one of the most romantic quotes I've ever heard, the Wendy's quote.
Shit on the end of your nose, fucking looking like a Jolly Green Giant
pussy
fucking
smells
bitch.
like Wendy's.
What?
I can smell the sweat coming off of you, and it smells like Wendy's.
It smelled like Wendy's.
Most romantic quote ever.
You know what that means? It means it smells expensive.
I see a lot of myself in Jessica at times. That's why I sympathize with her to a point, but it got to be too much. Jessica would be like, I wish we had more sober days together. You didn't drink around me all the time. And I'm like, this bitch would fucking get drunk on her stream. Whenever she get drunk, and almost 9 times out of 10, she gets blackout drunk. So I'm like, that's kind of hypocritical, to say the least. Mm-hmm. You want the Heineken to go with your hypocrisy, missus?
There was times too, Jocelyn, like she'd be streaming like when you're sleeping, and I don't know. I got the vibe that she was way into having all the eyes on her, that she wanted people to be able to watch her and see what was happening. She's saying that she made this one mistake one day and doesn't understand why this is happening. Saying someone abused you and wanted to harm your family is not a mistake.
Well, Jessica's parents are fucking saints, and I feel sorry for them, dude. I would never do anything.
Yeah, that body cam video was insane.
Yeah, I felt really bad for her mom.
Put up with it, yeah. Well, did you see that those
crazy daughter?
Yeah, I want her taken away.
Chest cam videos came out?
Yeah, I saw that chest cam video. And the look on her, like, mom's face is like, oh, your friends are at it again, Jessica. And it's like, they're not friends of hers.
I just don't see his actual channel.
Well, he's on there. It's King Cobra JFS.
Is this thing
burner numbers.
Boglin Chronicles?
Oh, they're a trash channel.
Because somebody else, like the community called the cops, right? It wasn't. Did the parents call?
I don't know who did it, but they need to leave Jessica alone. What they're doing to her is fucked up.
You gotta leave Jessica alone.
Listen, dude, you're fucking 40. What does she do?
Years old, no job, living at home with mom and dad. I have a job. YouTube is a job, and the money comes in when it comes in. But at least I don't just sit on my ass and go, well, the troll's ruining every time I try to get a job, so what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Does she make money on YouTube? Does she get donos and shit?
Does, but people like are harassed her off of YouTube, so now it's hard for her to make money off the internet like I'm doing.
How was she, like, when she came, like the times that she came to Casper and shit like that, like, did you guys like plan futures together? Like, y'all thought that you would be together for a while?
No idea, just kind of seeing where it goes.
Remember when she was saying that she was going to move in with you?
Yeah, I was like, fuck that, you ain't moving in with me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and she was still screaming at me. And I said, Jessica, please, I have neighbors. Please quit screaming. We'll talk about this in the morning like mature adults. And she was like, fuck your neighbors.
Well, there you go.
I was like, oh, okay, fuck you too.
I don't know if it went down that way.
I'm bummed because I feel sorry for Jessica. I think she needs some serious mental counseling. Someone she can just talk to about her shit without like people like, you know. She gets off the internet, takes a break from streaming, gets a break from drinking, and works on her mental health.
Let's see. Does she take meds at all?
No, she smokes weed though.
Okay.
Drinks more than I do. I could tell she was toxic for me too, and I didn't care because it was me proving to the world that I could get a girlfriend and I was getting pussy in my life. But that's called dick thinking, and Terrence Pop warned me against that shit. I wasn't trying to rush the relationship. I went through a 6-year dry spell, and I don't trust love as far as I can fucking throw it.
Ask why don't you go live very often anymore?
Because he'll go live when he wants to.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like it, to be honest.
Telling Josh that.
That's crazy because he was making so much money being live. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, he he wasn't monetized for the longest time and wasn't getting super chats, and then he got it back, and now he doesn't stream anymore.
At least now, this whole setup with the new place looks a little bit more like the OG. But he's still like in a closet kind of thing.
He's very close to the computer. Yeah, I liked when he had all of the space behind him, and you could see his doorway and all of that. The whole apartment was almost like a character in his streams.
Agreed. Absolutely. And yeah, I did. You've lost that love or magic feeling. Oh, fuck, whatever. It's fudge.
She wanted to get married and have a kid with him. Stop it right now.
Yeah, she was always like obsessed with wanting to get married with me and have a kid with me. And I'm like, how's that going to work when you're 40 years old? She's always talking about.
That's the least of your problems. Like, that would have just been a disaster. Wow. Yeah. If they would have had a baby.
Get married and having kids. And I'm like, whoa.
What about Blair White? Is he jerking it to her? He likes Blair White.
No, dude.
I knew as soon as they got together that she would claim something like this when they split.
Oh, consensually and playfully spanking her ass after a good sex session. Yeah, I'm such an abusive piece of shit. Fuck off.
Allegations of DM is cap because we all heard her say, "Do you want me to start hitting myself again, Josh?"
She did
One
say
night,
that.
She was getting really drunk at my old apartment. And she was hitting herself, and we were having a fight. And I swallowed my pride.
That's like something a toddler does. The like hitting yourself.
And I pried her hands away from her head. And I just sat there and held her, and she just started crying into my shoulders.
Oh.
Like, honey, don't hate yourself. You're too beautiful for that. Stop. I care about you.
She's not. Sorry.
And get this, you know, the fire opal ring.
She should probably hit herself harder if being too beautiful is the standard for it.
Right in
I
the
don't
fucking
know.
face.
My daughter, she said I was the first boyfriend to ever buy her jewelry, and it made her cry tears of happiness.
Hey, Josh, earlier in the day before breaking with Nal, you had things to say about Jessica Meska's family. Then hours later, you commented on how deluded Nal was over Jessica Meska got any amendments. It's just like
what Jessica Meska is. I know her because of my ex-girlfriend, and they're like a psychotic obsession with each other.
Yeah. She's like your bite-sized videos, right? Your own dreadies? You got locks?
Growing dreads, and I just have really thin hair, and it's a little bit greasy at the moment.
Okay, no locks. No locks. Now keep saying that we're spreading lies about her and making Cobes believe it, like he doesn't have a mind of his own. Address this, please. PG, that's it.
Look, I don't have a mind of my own. I can't think for myself. We're all just speculating. These aren't lies or the truth. We're just speculating, Jessica.
Tell Josh that his dad there the day she's supposed to... Wait, tell Josh to have his dad there the day he's supposed to show up. Oh, if she just shows up at his house? Josh said that she's not going to.
Yeah, if she does, I'll just tell her to leave. If she doesn't leave, I'll call the cops. I'm not going to drag my dad into my personal love life. That's not fair to him.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, what if you go family style? You know?
I don't. What do you mean, Ben?
You know, family style.
Nuts.
My dad, he's awesome. I love my family to death.
Mm-hmm. Was he cool with Jessica when he met her?
He gave me the choice. He said, "Josh, do you want Jessica to stay here for the remainder of her visit, or you want me to get her a hotel until she leaves?" And I said, "No, she can stay with me until she leaves."
Oh my God. He's such a good dude.
She is really playing it up.
He noticed a little fucking tension.
For Jessica the day she got me kicked out so I could have some peace and quiet to myself. But I said, I appreciate it.
No shit, dude.
Out to visit with me, and then
I have to do a bathroom break, so I'm going to put you full screen, and I'll be back, and we'll finish this.
All right. I'm very disturbed by a lot of this.
Like what in particular?
Okay. Well, this whole thing is pretty weird, but like I still am stuck on you saying family style. Like,
yeah,
that was a bit far.
It's family style in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying.
It's not wincest, man. Like, incest is only great if they're hot.
All right, I'll be back.
What? Just saying. The guy seeing Kamala dogging Trump on Truth Social. Did she make a Truth Central account? If so, I haven't seen that. Tell us your best joke. No. I only know like 3 jokes. 2 of them are dumb and one is absolutely hilarious, but it is so absolutely offensive I refuse to ever say it again. I said it once on a live stream that has been scrubbed from the internet because it's quite possibly the most racist thing anyone's ever said. It's really bad. Did this Cove saga last as long as you thought it would? It's not over. I don't think it's over. I don't. Like you have to understand. You have to understand that Cobes and Naked and Laughing are the epitome of white trash, Jerry Springer, like, you know, I'm white trash and I'm in trouble kind of stuff, right? But they're fueled by cash. They're fueled by money and trolls. So if given the opportunity for them to go and like, I'm gonna throw down, I'm gonna make you respect me, or whatever the hell, and somebody's willing to pay for it, I think it's very likely to happen. In the entire alphabet, what is a pirate's favorite letter? Q, because it's between P and R. I don't know. And pirates love urine. Why did the rabbit go on strike? They wouldn't raise his salary. That's good. That's good. Naked and Laughing is writing her manifesto. Very likely. Very likely. Her manifesto will be written in crayon and will include lyrics to Evanescence songs. You would think it was R, but his true love is the C. It's good. Would you rather mermaid or centaur? Centaur. Not even. There's not even a hesitation there. Centaur. Absolutely. No way. Kamala actually has a Truth Social account called Kamala HQ. That's amazing. That's so funny. That's so fudging funny. I don't know why I have to censor myself when he plays Cobra videos. And between Courtney and Cobra, they're cursing like crazy too, right? That is pretty good though. Kamala trolling Trump. Do you guys ever have this feeling? I really do have this strong feeling of alarm and worry that I shouldn't be getting hopeful about politics. You know what I mean? Like I'm just setting myself up to fail. There's going to be a moment in time where I was lifted up and then I'm just going to crash hard because everything's going to completely fall to crap. So it makes you want to stay completely pessimistic entirely. Get 1 million ads during live streams. How is it not monetized? Well, how it usually works is once the stream is over, that's when the YouTube scrubber bots go through it using their machine learning, and that's when it gets like that's so replay ability is what will get stripped of ads. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Back to this craziness.
You know, you can go home. Truly pineapple and mango flavored vodka. And I'm going to mix it with Modelo, Chelada, mango, and chile. It's not the worst drink combo I've had. That's actually not that bad.
What's up, Punk Rock?
That's
Are you
not
kidding me?
half bad.
Like, still, she won't. Hold on. She is claiming him as her boyfriend even now on stream. Joshua Faye Saunders. Did you talk to her directly, or was it just that stream that?
No, that stream was what did it for me. I was like, you're going to get mad at me and broadcast our fight over the internet? I'm done. That was strike 3.
Will she be getting a restraining order against her? I mean,
I have to.
All right, how do you feel about Jessica Meska? Would you talk to her and like have her come on a panel? No.
I'll never talk to her, but I got nothing against her other than when she was my girlfriend, and now we're no longer together. It's like, well, that's just your problem.
Oh my God! Yeah, if he talks to Jessica Messica,
yeah, it's not mine.
It's like between her and Nal at this point, right?
What was that?
You should definitely do it.
That would be insane.
Yeah.
Please.
Would you let her, like, if I sent her a link and came up here, would you talk to her? Yeah.
She wanted to.
Ask Cobra if he knows about her pissing in a box on a live stream.
I do, and I watched it. She was too drunk to go downstairs and use the bathroom.
Did any of y'all got fucking Jessica Messica's shit? Hold on. This is crazy, Josh. Well, we're going to talk to Jessica Messica.
Here we go. There she is.
No way.
Jessica, Jessica. Hello. I'm going to mute myself because I have a train. I just want to say really quickly, thank you for having me up. And Josh, I want you to know I'm not here to start any problems with you or anything like that. I know because of who you dated and everything, like we just had an awkward time with how, we interacted with one another, but I don't have any problems with you. I watched you for a while. I always thought you were a cool person. And, anything you said about me or I've said about you, I don't really want to worry about that at the moment. It's not really what I'm here for. But thank you for talking to me. So I don't know anything about her, but I just want Josh to know that Now's friend Madison or whatever that got the ticket, and now no ticket is canceled. And as of today, she's still trying to go to Casper. Even if she can't see you, she plans to say, I can't say too much online. I want you to know that she is still actively planning to go there.
Wow. Oh, dude, this is going to be insane if this happens.
Let's get ready to rumble.
If she shows up on your porch and shows her body or whatever, that she could trick you into letting her inside and it'll be fine. But if not, she was supposed to stay somewhere close by, but the streets are talking and she wants to save some money, so she might even be even closer to you, and I really can't get into it.
Like doing that crying, I ain't got no place to stay, Josh. You're gonna be sleeping on the fucking streets, Josh? I have nowhere to stay. You're gonna be out here on the street.
Right, she thinks she could play him, and if not, she's making...
Is Matt there now? Is Matt in Josh's area?
Oh, producer Matt?
Yeah.
So I can tell you exactly when he's going to be in Casper. Hang on, because he's at Sturgis right now, bud.
Essentially,
he's going to be getting into Casper Sunday early evening, and then leaving. Oh yeah, he'll be there Sunday. That's crazy.
Okay.
All right, we got to send him. We got to send him on a secret mission.
Yes. I wonder when she was supposed to show up there.
I don't remember. I'm going to ask him.
Be crazy if she got lost in Casper like Puff and no one ever saw her again.
That'd be great.
Other plans.
She takes advantage of the fact that you don't watch all this shit. You know what I mean? Like Jessica's in deep and she understands and watches what this lady says, but you don't see it because you don't watch a lot of what she says and what she does.
But anyways, my main thing is you just need to stay strong. I don't know if she's going to show up there or not, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but you need to be very careful you cannot let her in there because it's just scary of what could possibly happen. I just had a question personally. I was wondering, it kind of seemed like after the second trip that Josh was not ghosting her, but really trying to make a lot of distance. And I was just wondering, do you wish you broke up with her sooner? Did you want to break up sooner? Were you afraid to because you didn't want her to start shit? What was going on with that whole thing?
The second time she came to visit, I wanted to break up with her because she got me kicked out of my apartment.
But you were saying for months it was the trolls, and you were saying it wasn't Jessica. That's crazy.
You lied to us.
He'll do that because he can't cede any ground to the trolls.
Well, I'm not a troll.
And once I got into
You're just internet infamous.
my new place, I'm like, you know what? It worked out better. This place is much nicer and it's awesome. So it is what it is. So I'm like, I thought I'll just give her one more chance. That she blew that sky high by going and broadcasting our fucking fights all over Twitch and spreading lies about me. Wasn't that I'm not afraid? Just I felt sorry for her,
I wish that
he lied about being threatened with the knife.
Okay, right.
I didn't lie. She had a knife in her fucking hand and she put it down, and the cops came over to my apartment the last time she came to visit several times, and I got tired.
Wait, when you were arguing, she had a knife in her hand?
I don't know if that's true or not. I don't fucking remember. And fuck N64 guys, one of my biggest trolls.
Did she hit you at any time? Did you try to hit her? Was she hitting herself? What was going on with those noises and everything?
She was hitting herself and trying to smack me with my little stuffed puff right here that I have.
Stuffed puff? No.
Not the stuffed puff.
Yeah.
Oh, she was beating you with it?
Mm-hmm.
She was saying that
Aaron was trying to like sleep with her and stuff. And then recently when she was drunk, she said that Aaron never tried to sleep with her or anything, but she said she was just mad that he was taking pictures of you. Do you know if that was true or not?
Is when me and Aaron and Jessica would drink, he would try to hit on her, and I'd tell him, dude, she's with me, back off.
Rumham said, ask Josh if that you can clear up if that you guys are over or not, so that she knows what's up right here and now. We said it like 1,000 times, but
me and Jessica are fucking over. I broke up with her when I did. She needs to get the fuck over it and seek some mental help.
But I've seen fucking now like ripping Duster like a G on live stream. So she's trying to turn it around and say that Josh is some Duster fiend and he uses Duster.
Ripping Air Duster before. Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
And then she gave me shit about it. Fucking bitch, dude.
She rips Duster.
Her ex-mod just said today that she saw her doing it on a video chat.
Now look at whoa, Josh was like,
were you aware, like...
Because she squealed to Clint on him for doing Duster.
She did not. Really?
Yeah. Maybe Cobra will get lucky and JF will be in Casper when Jessica shows up.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh
that'd
my
be
God.
Great.
He killed me.
After like her first visit, like she was like purchasing baby bottles and stuff.
Oh my God.
I'll tell you right now, anything that I will say to you, I got a receipt.
Fucking family until I build my clock tower dream house. And
That's not happening, Cobra. Sorry.
I can give my kid the coolest life ever. I build a fort.
The trailer is your clock tower dream. He should like make a big paper mache tower on top of his trailer.
Yeah. No, that'd be cute. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I fucking on it.
Get on my clock tower dream house, like a miniature bell tower on it and everything, you know, and like little train bells and everything. It'd be adorable as shit.
Aww.
You gotta be
He got excited.
Let's get a bunch of hammers and nails and some beer and some wood and just get it done.
Josh, I don't know, dude. I hope that this chick does not show up at your house in, a week and a half, 2 weeks? When is it? It's soon. She's gonna fucking roll up at your house, dude. Crazy. Get an RO or something.
I don't know how she'll get there from the airport, though. I guess. Did
she fly into Casper, or does she fly in Cheyenne?
Well, normally people just fly into Denver and drive to Casper, but it's more expensive to go to Casper Airport.
Yeah.
But she might just be flying directly to Casper, but who knows how far away the airport is from where he lives.
True.
I don't know.
That's true. Usually the airport is like further away from like, you know, in town. I know that I don't know where Cobes lives or anything, but somebody did tell me that like he is a lot closer now to like the Casper metropolitan center than he used to be. So I don't know.
Jessica's speaking facts. She's saying that she's gonna just show up at your fucking house, dude. I think that's fucking crazy.
I wouldn't make that up. And there's things that I wouldn't say like in front of everybody, but I could prove it to you. Courtney, any chance of dating Cobra now that he's single? OT.
It's exhumed.
Does Now have any like videos or pictures of you that you think she would sell or anything like that? People are saying that Now was like slipping you drugs and drugged you. Like,
he never did that crap. I was just drinking heavily and partying with her.
It seemed like he was on benzos, but I'm guessing he would just take them.
I'm 100% sure he was junked out on some pills.
Yeah. Yeah, because she would leave and all of a sudden he'd go back to normal. Well, normal for him. And then she'd come back and he'd be back to the way he was when she was there the last time.
Absolutely junked out.
Just having a good time.
I had a girlfriend I could drink with, and she wasn't going to be like, at least I thought, I'm not going to judge you for you drinking because I drank too. Shocker, she did judge me. Rejection.
She met your family, dude. That was kind to her and sweet to her.
She met my dad and my sister. She didn't meet my stepmom or my biological mom or any of my other sisters or brothers, whatever. And she wants to go and talk about me and my birth mom, Laura, on YouTube. I'm like, it's not your place to speak on it. You know what I'm saying?
She's a real fucking asshole for that, for sure.
be nice to see what Laura's up to and just see what she's doing, you know, and fucking be like, oh, I'm here, you know, and just like get to know her, you know. Someday I'm willing to make that connection, but like right now I'm just doing my thing, you know.
Josh, are you eyeing anybody right now? Like anybody new in the world of dating?
Looking to date at the moment, just enjoying single.
Ah, yes, wearing tactical soap and waiting patiently.
That's right. That's it. Hey, it proved itself now, didn't it?
I guess.
I'm trying to like recuperate from that mental mess. And if anything,
of age lady.
It's taught me to be even more patient on my dry spell.
His dry spell's ended though, which is crazy.
No, he's back into a new one.
Jessica Masca, I don't know if you know that, but we went for a very, very long time. It was like a focal point for Josh. You put it out there.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to say who gives a shit if I'm gone 6 years without pussy.
I thought it was crazy. I don't know if Josh ever caught on to this, but when she first started talking to him, she told him that she was also in a 6-year dry spell. But her Cam 4 stuff is less than 3 years ago. It's like,
yes, good point. Yeah. So she lied. Yeah, and I knew she was doing this back when they first started talking. She would see what he would do and talk about, and she'd be like, well, I'm like that too. I do that too. I'm also in a dry spell.
Yeah, no, she was totally full of shit. If what she claims is a dry spell is what I had to watch 3 days ago on this show, she doesn't know what a fudging dry spell is.
Blood dicks in that. It's like this.
Yeah. Tell him how she said at least she has her teeth. Chrisley, that's mean. I don't know. I don't even like repeating the really mean stuff that she said. It's like awkward for me to just say it out loud. Oh, do you know if the FBI thing is real or what? Is she like working with the FBI?
No, she's not working with the FBI. An FBI agent contacted me and Jessica on one of her visits because one of our YouTube trolls, me and Nell's YouTube trolls, were threatening to bomb the Casper Airport.
Oh my God! Well, that's a federal offense.
That's wild.
Yeah, that is. I don't know if that's true, but maybe.
People say lots of stuff, you know.
I mean, if you actually did that, that's like a terrorism charge.
Yeah, that's big people jail.
Yeah.
It's his name involved in it, and the FBI agent was just making sure it wasn't true. So the asshole who did that is going to get arrested. Because fuck that shit.
And they really like pulled up in a car while you guys were walking to get the glasses and stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
That sounds like crazy out of a movie.
My whole life was like an anime on a movie, I swear.
People are saying, do you feel the need to get a restraining order?
At this point, no, but if she shows up to Casper, I might consider it.
So, Josh,
I mean, it'll be too late then. She'll already be there. I don't think Cobra realizes how long it takes to get a restraining order.
It takes long enough.
You need like a judge to grant you one.
You can get one within if you really are, if you're in a place that has the ability to process those things rather quickly. You can get an emergency restraining order rather fast. But if it's just, and I hate to put it this way, but I'm gonna put it this way: if it's a couple of white trash people that are just beefing and causing a big disruption, probably not gonna happen. Just probably not.
I don't even know how you're even intermingled in this fucking world of girl world, but goddamn it, it's fucking insanity. Like, I thought the Cobraverse was so fucking vile and terrible. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Come over to fucking girl world. Get some middle-aged whammon that fucking got nothing to do but be on the fucking internet, dude. They're savage.
Nah, I think big girls look good in the fishnets.
Hell,
it makes it look good. I'm telling you, go look at it.
Hell yeah. I don't care what you guys say about fucking Lizzo and she's fucking nuts right now, but get fucked. We look a hell of a lot better than y'all skinny bitches. I'm sorry. So much better.
Don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah. Those two are just talking, and now Cobra's like, yeah. See, there's a 2-to-1 lady to male ratio here. You know?
He's gotta accept that ratio.
You see that now?
We're talking about fucking Breezy right now. You gotta fucking bust out the guns, dude. What is this? Is it fucking Breezy show off right now?
Okay, Wyoming's an open carry state, so openly carrying guns. Everybody
Guns out, funds out, dude. Pineapple, mango. I think mango tastes like pussy.
See how his fucking eyebrows went up? He's like,
oh ho. Oh ho,
Yeah,
reader.
no, it smells like, oh no, he's not about to do this.
Josh.
Now, Josh can talk about whatever he wants. This is Courtney's panel. She can talk whatever she wants. We all can talk about whatever we want. You don't get to control him and blow up his phone and threaten to you know what because he wants to talk on a panel. That doesn't happen anymore.
Mm-hmm. Get fucked. Right? Is that her? That's her?
Jessica Boyle's not half bad looking. I've certainly seen.
She's whole bad looking. Yes.
The problem with Jessica isn't even her looks, because
no, you're right. The bigger problem is not her looks.
Yeah, she's nuts. She's absolutely nuts. And there were times that I saw where I was like, under the right lighting conditions and everything, I still wouldn't, but she doesn't look terrible. Whatever, just mid. It's all right. It's cool, but it's what she just does with herself that is so ugly and so awful.
Yes.
And it doesn't matter. She could look like Jenny McCarthy from 1994, and it wouldn't matter.
I was a fan.
Oh yeah.
I watched Singled Out literally just to see Jenny McCarthy when I was a teenager.
Yeah, I was so I really hate Jenny McCarthy because she's an anti-vaxxer.
Oh, I don't like her personally. I just think back in the mid '90s, she was very good looking.
Me and the wife have been rewatching My Name Is Earl.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'd never seen it before, and there was an episode that we watched last night with Jenny McCarthy in it, and I'm like, ooh, okay, now I remember why people were really, really into Jenny. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, she hosted this dating game show on MTV back in the day. That was like her first, like her big break originally.
Yeah.
She got nice tits. Yeah, she got nice tits.
Oh, that's
give her that.
But I've seen chicks that were way more busted than she is, and
If she wasn't all mopey like that, because she always got a grumpy face, complaining about something and shit, that's what makes her look worse.
Permanently sad, depressed, psychotic faces that she learned to just
And then when Jenny McCarthy got too famous for that game show, she left and Carmen Electra replaced her.
And then look what happened to Carmen Electra. She got really famous too, and now look at where they both are.
Not be so hard on herself or not take.
I think Jenny McCarthy's married to Donnie Wahlberg, so I think she's doing all right. Still living off that New Kids on the Block money.
She was married to Jim Carrey.
Yep. Yeah, she was.
Yes. Yep. I agree. Yep.
Call me a low-cal, and I hate the whole low-cal thing. I don't give a fuck if people take me seriously. I really don't. That's their fucking problem, not mine. I do what the fuck I want, when the fuck I want. Fuck all y'all.
She won't come on because she still thinks her and Cobes are going to have a private conversation.
Josh, are you going to talk to her? Private?
By the way, if you haven't already liked the stream, give the stream a big like. And I was mentioning I'm traveling this weekend. I'm going to Vancouver. They're going to do a celebration of life for our boy Scoot.
I wish I could go.
Yeah, I wish you could go too. It's going to be pretty interesting. Get to see some of the cool buddies that I haven't got to see in a while. So
you give Adam a super, super big hug for me, will you?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sad I can't go.
Yeah, me too. I'm going up there, and there's like an official thing that they're having, and then some of the I'm sure I'll find time to hang out with them outside of that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But so I'm trying to help reach this goal by this Friday, and today we need to, so that we don't have to stream 7 hours tomorrow. I need to try to get it somewhere. So if you're out there and you want to drop a 102, help us out somehow, I would be very grateful. Just throw it into the Streamlabs link right there. It would be very helpful.
Take shirt off.
What? What'd you say?
I'll take my shirt off.
I'll do it too. We can both do it. We'll finish the show shirtless. It'll be like Jared Genesis, only you want to see it.
Right. It's
Yes or no?
I'm not gonna have a private if she wanted to have a private conversation with me, she wouldn't have broadcasted our fight on Twitch in the first place. That's bullshit, dude.
So that's a no?
No, that's a no.
Okay.
Where is she fucking streaming right now? Twitch?
Yeah, it's Queen Cobra with a K. You should pull it up. Can you?
Yeah. Josh, she needs to change her goddamn name.
Josh.
Hopefully she can take this as a learning moment to be like, you know what? It's her fucking fault. She gets some mental help and just works on herself. That's the thing of it. I don't need therapy to work on myself, but if I need therapy...
I love it. Yeah, like Josh does this thing where he's just above therapy.
Yeah. I don't need therapy. Okay.
Good.
Other people. Not me.
I don't need therapy. Good.
Just go, Jeff. What's stopping you? Dinero.
It's not. I'll tell you what. Vancouver is one of the most expensive cities in North America.
It super is, and like it's just one of those things. Every summer, because like all of my work that I do is from home. Every summer, I'm like almost 24/7 with the kid. So you know, I don't really get to work as much as I should, so I don't make as much money. So I don't have the funds to be able to get up there. But
Also, Vancouver's a lot further away from you than it is for me. Like it's not that far at all.
That's
for
true.
me.
It's like 3.5 hours for you.
Yeah, it depends on whether you drive or take the train. I like to take the train because I don't want to worry about taking my car up there, and all that. So
it's like an 8-hour train ride for me, or I haven't even tried to take a plane up there.
Oh, taking a plane's pretty quick. Actually, the quickest way to Vancouver is by like float plane. You know those like.
Oh really?
Yes, they have plane service. It's only like I think like 30-45 minutes. You take off in Lake Union in downtown Seattle and they land in the harbor there.
That's so cool. I would totally do that. I love little planes. Like the more sketch they are, the more I love them.
I would openly get it if I can afford it.
Is that her?
No. No, that's not her. That's a troll one.
Yeah, it's Queen Cobra with a K.
I'm a 50-year-old woman with untreated bipolar
It's not
disorder.
50. I'm like
in a relationship.
I'm like 50. That she ain't gonna be out here saying she's fucking 50. Oh, Josh, she's live. She's live right now.
Oh God.
Jessica Messica, who doesn't have custody and got rid of her cats.
Yeah, that's what she says every time.
Hold on. Somebody just asked something, Josh. Hold on. Ask Josh how he felt about now touching and kissing him while he passed out.
I don't remember that.
I know, because
you don't remember you were passed out.
That's what I'm saying, Josh.
Like, fuck me, like at least wake my ass up. Don't kiss me when I'm passed out. That's fucking creepy, dude.
No,
you know what happened, Josh? Is because while you were asleep, she killed your bottle of the coconut rum. She drank your bottle. When you woke up, you're like, damn, you were like, oh my God, where's my bottle? You drank my whole bottle. So then she started like blowing you or something. That way you wouldn't be mad.
Tell Josh us trolls demand that he get that.
I love that. That's her bargaining.
That's actually a totally valid tactic. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. That is a totally valid tactic. If some chick like drank all my fucking rum and she's like, I'm so sorry I drank your rum, I'll blow you. I'll be like, yeah, all right. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's all right. I'll allow it.
Jessica. So his ODD will keep him from doing it.
You can fuck off. I'm in control of my own self. Keep on rocking. Yeah, I'll keep on rocking your mom.
So I was just looking like what one of those flights costs. It's like 50. It's a 55-minute flight from Seattle to Vancouver, and it's pricey. Also, I'm looking up like the recent dates that are coming up really soon. I'm wondering if you don't fly during peak time, it probably goes down. I was just curious though. It's interesting.
Yeah.
But it's probably around from like $200 to $300.
I would have had to plan it way beforehand.
Well, you'd have to get to Seattle too. Like I don't know about the flights from your area to Vancouver.
Jessica Mesca, if we're opening up and being honest tonight, ask him about Puff. The people want to know.
I still haven't found Puff. I keep hoping that I'll get a call back from him. If I don't hear anything by like his 1 year,
He's gonna call you on the phone.
Then I'm just gonna be like he's dead, and just go from there.
I hope it's man. Someone scooped
It's
up Puff.
funny that he doesn't realize that Puff isn't around. Like Puff is a goner.
I don't know.
Like I literally almost broken down and started crying on this stream several times because I missed my lizard Puff, and then some asshole has to be like, "Oh, Josh used to huff and he lost his lizard, so let's fucking make fun of that." Huffers. I'm like, "Oh, ha, you're funny." Just like shrug it off, but it made me think, I really do miss that fucking lizard. There was a time when I was just like bitching and moaning in my kitchen at my old apartment, and I had Puff out, and he walked into the kitchen to check on me. Like, hey,
Pat you on the back.
Yeah, Puff bonded to me a lot quicker than most bearded dragons normally bond to their owners.
How do you know? That's so silly. They don't. I mean, they're reptiles. They don't bond like a dog or a cat would.
He's a herpetologist. He would know
because he has the herp. He caught the herp.
A herpetologist studies reptiles.
I know what it really means, but he also had unprotected sex with Jessica, so that's a good joke.
That will also give you herpetology.
And I spoiled him and letting him do whatever he want, basically, kind of thing. I miss that little fucker.
Spoiled him.
Feeding him a hard boiled egg.
He let him do whatever he wanted, including run away.
Coach Waits is a little fucking bitch.
Now you're gonna stay in Ellen's bedroom? You're gonna stay in Ellen's bedroom? Now?
Who?
You're gonna stay in Ellen's bedroom now?
Oh my God, this is not going to go well.
Who Ellen is?
Sorry.
Don't talk about Ellen.
I didn't mean. Josh. I'm so sorry. I'm literally just talking to her. I apologize. I won't say it again. Where are you staying now? Now on her own live stream said that her and her friend Madison bought the ticket together. She showed a paper that said the 19th. We all knew. I'm stalking.
So the 19th. Everyone, please like the stream. By the way, I appreciate
harassing.
it.
You showed it on your own live stream. She says I'm a liar. I'm making the same excuses over and over. I'll show it to Josh. I don't need to show it to her.
Now being called out on her stream for being guilty because she won't come on and defend herself. She's raging out.
Was she supposed to come visit you on the 19th?
She was, yes, but I think I might have gotten canceled.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you should ask for. I think right now on her stream, go get your little folder and show us proof that you canceled the ticket now. Show us. Because she's saying what ticket like it doesn't even exist. Josh, did you tell your dad about her plans, or you guys don't talk about stuff like that?
I talk with my dad if Jessica gets out of hand, and he gives me advice because he's an older gentleman. He's experienced women a lot longer than I have, and he kind of guides me because I'm his son, and I respect his opinion.
And he met Jessica though.
Briefly, right? Yes, but he was not too happy when she got me kicked out of my apartment because now.
Oh, there you go. Not a surprise.
Me and my dad gotta fucking move all my shit into another place. That's just like, moving sucks, and then we got through it.
Did they say like, oh, it's because we heard like a woman yelling or anything? Like, did they give you details?
My dad fucking told me all about the complaints that I got from my YouTube trolls and Jessica and shit. And I was just like, man.
Wow, even George Lucas watched this stream. Wow, I'm starstruck. George Lucas, the founder of Star Wars.
This is some bullshit. When this new place worked out better, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it was just a fluke. I'll give Jessica a chance. But then when she continued her bullshit, I was like, I don't need this crap in my life. I really don't.
Did you see what happened the night before she went to your house last time?
I did not. Here's the thing of it. My YouTube trolls are the main reason why I got evicted. Jessica did contribute to it, but it's not completely her fault.
What's up, Chad? Wait, why was it her fault?
I didn't say it was her fault. I said it was not completely her fault. My YouTube girls have been harassing the conquistador for the last 6 years.
Yeah.
And the new owners were just like, we're sick of it. Get them out of here.
Yeah, a little bit.
The landlord there, the management there is just amazing. They're good people. Daniel's an awesome landlord, and he didn't deserve all the crap that I put up with on the ham kind of thing, you know.
Just, I want you that way. If she shows up at that door with them titties busting out, and all
with them titties busting,
I want you to remember this clip because this is what will be your future, Josh.
Josh, I'm so ready for it. Get ready. It's gonna happen right now.
Yeah, I'm ready. I got full of alcohol.
Oh,
You're
God.
telling me to hush. I didn't even do anything. I'm washing my face off.
It doesn't take you an hour to wash your face off, and you're gonna stream it to the world.
Exactly. Cobra's basically doing like a DP style reaction. Cobra's reacting to Jessica's videos now. It's beautiful.
God, we've got Inception right now. This is fudging fantastic.
Like, I don't fucking stream every time I take a fucking shower.
The water hasn't been on that long. What are you doing? I haven't done anything to you.
She yelled at her parents, dude.
Yes, her mother. No, I'm not.
Why are you telling me to shut up? I didn't do anything. Why are you telling me to stop? I didn't fucking do anything.
Fudging.
All they asked you to do was cut the water off.
I'm washing my face. What am I doing?
She gets so high. She's like a chicken lady. Wow.
Josh, if you even dealt with like a fraction of this.
Scream like you want it. Scream like you want it. Yell like you mean it.
He's mocking her. It's great.
You're fucking cussing at me. I'm almost done with my fucking shower. What have I done to you? I'm trying to wash my face.
Like, if you're broadcasting your fucking family behind the camera shit, people are gonna want to fucking watch, dude. No one can even hear what the fuck she's saying. She's just screaming and into her at the moment.
I'm trying to wash my fucking face.
To be fair, I've had some moments with my father.
They need to pause this when Cobra's doing his commentary.
I know. We need to hear this.
YouTube, and I've always felt bad about the way I've treated my father over the years. This is fucking delusional.
So bad, dude. And she lost her goddamn.
She's not the one paying for the fucking water bill, you know. If she was paying for her parents' water bill, then she could take as long as a shower as she want, but she don't have a fucking job, and she just sits there and mooches off her fucking
throwing shade.
Isn't that
why the job, Josh?
Yep.
For the water, dude. She's not paying for that water.
You will know that she's in Casper. You will know. When does Now ever not stream? The 19th.
Oh, he's forming a chi ball.
You will know where she's at. When does Now never not stream? So what are you going to do now when you're suddenly not streaming for 2 weeks starting the 19th? That's not going to be a little bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
You could easily just show that you canceled that ticket. How much longer till the 19th?
She refuses to show that she canceled her ticket. And I guess the 19th was when she was supposed to come there. And now when people are asking her about it, she's like, what ticket? So it does kind of seem like she's planning on just coming.
She's coming.
She's crazy.
Lord. Oh, Lord, she's coming.
We'll
she's
see.
coming.
Fucking 6, dude. Like 10 days. 10 days. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not fly across the country to see someone that told me not to come. That's a very bad decision.
Yeah, especially any kind of safety net, like any funds if like turns out it was a mistake and you need to just like go get a hotel or something until you can fly back or whatever. That's very strange. And knowing how trolls work, they probably bought her just a one-way ticket.
I don't know. They've bought her tickets in the past, so I don't know what they did. Here's a little bit from her though.
Why don't you go dust your brain out?
Evil howling wolf noises.
I just want to be left alone.
Then stop streaming. Man, I would not be streaming this. A dark room where I'm laying in bed. Because I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Did she have like sleep apnea or something like that? Is that what that was? Oh shit. Close these browsers. What is going on? What am I listening to? She's Hawk-2-ing.
Yeah, she's definitely Hawk-2-ing.
What is going on? What is she doing?
But
Ah! Oh god. All right. Well, that's really weird. I love all the like simps that are probably just long con trolls. Like, oh, I'm so sorry you don't feel good.
No.
Okay, these are some people I've never watched before that got sent to me. Let's see.
Okay.
Hey everybody, you've seen the first Kamehameha dick, but have you seen the super Kamehameha dick? Brace yourself as this big boner comes straight towards you. Dick.
Ben?
What?
I feel like you chose violence.
My dick. Oh, that hurt.
I love him. I love him so much. This is great.
My dick.
I say that every morning.
Super Kamei. All right. That was the end of the video.
Okay. That's a good screen to freeze on the end of the video.
Here's another one. Let's see what this is about.
People like Tim Walz are extremely rare in Washington. He didn't go to some fancy school. He doesn't have...
Hold on. I don't want to watch this guy. This isn't who I want to watch. Hold on. Oh, this guy. Check this out.
I had a lot of guys give me nods. People giving me free coffee. People doing little things to be nice to me and to show respect for me and help me out in little ways as I move through the community. I just want to reiterate that I fucking hate all of you. But the only reason this channel exists is because I'm in misery and
This is like Jared Genesis in his house after his parents croak, right?
Yeah. Well, can we just drink in this apartment? Nothing hung up, bare open closet, a sheet hung up for a drape.
Jared does that.
Yeah. This looks like a studio apartment, you know, very, very small, just crap everywhere. Just crap. We can't tell if it's filthy, but it's just cluttered. This man just does not give a shit. Doesn't give a shoot. Doesn't give a
Look
good
at all
God
the junk everywhere. Yeah, it's funny that he has hangers, but none of them have anything hanging from them.
Yeah, well, it's a statement of just how much he doesn't really care.
He can't make it over to the closet, right? There's stuff in the way. There's like a chair.
He'd have to climb, you know. I dated a girl with a room kind of like this, and it was very strange. Good pussy.
And I'm completely fucking isolated, completely fucking emasculated. Nobody If I was with my woman, my petite, happy, cheerful little woman.
He's missing his upper front 4 teeth, too.
Will give me blowjobs and make me sandwiches and has high energy and someone that makes me feel happy and makes me smile at their energy when I'm with them. Someone fun. If I had that, I wouldn't talk to any of you. I wouldn't post videos on the internet. You'd see me just walking down the street with a smile on my face.
So is he just like a weird incel? Is that what's going on here?
I'm getting that vibe, but he's not exuding like the black pill vibes. He's just in misery, you know? Like the black pill would start ranting about how it's not his fault, you know? This is just, my life sucks because we don't have woman.
Sucks, bro.
I don't have any desire to communicate to you. I don't have any desire. I'm just miserable and depressed and lonely. This all comes from a place of hate. All these videos, they all come from hate. That if I was a happy person, if I had a wife, someone that I find sexy and fun and high energy that makes me
Jared has
feel
made
happy
videos saying this, basically.
alive. If I had a soft body in my bed, someone to have breakfast and supper with, someone cute and cheerful and
Supper, yeah, he's Canadian, I believe. Yeah, I detect a Canadian accent.
fun and funny and stylish and energetic and the kind of person that I love, the kind of person that I need. Someone that can, with high energy. Someone that's happy and cheerful and always has optimism and the glass is half full and anything is possible. Someone fun. If I had that, this channel wouldn't exist. I wouldn't have anything to say. I'd just be happy. So I just want you to know that we don't have a personal connection. You people out there in the internet, I don't have a personal connection to you. I want my life to be exclusively consist of personal connections. I don't want anybody to know anything about me except that they were there the day that we did these things together. My life used to consist exclusively of personal relationships.
Yeah, you got old.
I had
man. You got old. Like, that's just what happens. Like, you don't get a chance anymore to just do the fancy free footloose lifestyle after a while, man. It doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't.
And it's unfortunate, but that's just part of growing up. You know, like I hate to have to say it like that, but it's true. You know, it's the older you get, the more you start to feel kind of like this sadness that, like, you know, oh man, I miss how things used to be. Well, yeah, but that's before life got complicated. Life gets more complicated because you got more shit that you have to deal with. It gets a little bit simpler because you stop giving as much of a crap about the petty stuff, but that doesn't mean it's easier. It's different. It's just different. And if you never get over that, like, you're doomed. You're doomed to regret and be spiteful over the fact that you just got old. I mean, I recommend, and this dude is perfect for it. I recommend he buy a motorcycle. Worked for me.
Reputation. I had people that would speak highly of me and give me good references. I had people that I had personal relationships that thought highly of me. But I didn't have anybody out there that had an opinion about me that wasn't based on a personal relationship that they had with me. And I
Okay, what is he even complaining about? I
don't know.
All
It
right.
seems it's very specific for him making just like this very broad. I mean, I guess maybe if he's assuming his viewers are like watching the Chronicles of Dirtic. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a clever name for him, but I'm not good at clever names.
Yeah, me neither. Let's move on to something else. Let's move on to Shanny and Rev.
I didn't cheat, you.
Hiya, folks.
We'll do this.
Folks.
Will that work? Not
That'll
really.
work.
Oh man, if I had my caddy steering wheel, this would work. Hi Liz, what's up?
Somebody get this man a Cadillac steering wheel.
Chubby Katie. Lord save me from the trolls. That's a good username.
Huh?
Forget.
The trolls.
What's up, everybody? It's good to see you. It's been a while since I've been on, you know? I'm here alone in my ride.
Has it?
I ride my
Sitting
whip.
in the library parking lot. I'm not connected to their internet. I'm connected to this node. So look, the shit that's been going on with our internet is really bizarre. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, when you don't pay for it, it gets shut off. Yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah, that is weird.
What
That's
the fuck? I got some theories about what's going on. I think there's some people that really don't like us, and I don't know how they're doing it, but over our house, they are nullifying the connection to our internet. Now, I know that
Nullify.
sounds fucking really crazy, okay?
Folks.
But I'm telling you that there's no reason for this shit not to work. Right now, I am connected to the fucking service that we pay for. But the reason it's working is because I'm not in the house. If I go back in the house with this fucking phone on this connection, it will be...
I notice Rev talks a lot like you.
Like me? I mean,
what I mean, he throws the F word in, like to like
so does Cobra.
to like describe a noun. It's always like you use it to like describe the noun at the end of your sentence.
So does literally everybody that we've been watching on these videos this entire time.
Let that one sink in, Jeff Holiday.
I'm part of the human race. I don't know. I don't even know what you're trying to get at, Ben.
Killed. The connection will be killed. So I don't know what the fuck is going on, guys, but it's really bizarre. But the way to fix this is to get good internet in the house. Okay, not having to connect to this fucking Wi-Fi hotspot. So
good.
I am coming to you asking for money.
Yeah.
Internet is, I can get it for $45 prepaid.
Internet.
We have the router and everything. It's all set up. We haven't used that in a long time because we just don't have the fucking money to pay for the internet. We don't have that much money every month. $45. We just don't have it.
Budget.
It's fucking insane.
What all do they do? Is Rev like, what does Rev do? Like, what's a normal day in the life of Rev? Does he work at all?
Wake up, wipe ass, beg, wipe more ass,
get his carrot
beg more.
slurped.
If he's lucky. I don't remember if I ever saw her giving him a blowjob in those videos. pound butt. A lot of butt. So much butt. White butt again.
Not cat pee.
It just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could take you home with me right now and try and go in the house with this phone while you're with me. And I'll get inside and the connection will be fucking dead. People are going to say I'm scamming. I know that. People are going to say that he's full of shit. This is all bullshit. You're wrong. Okay? Because I'm telling you that I love streaming. This entertainment thing that we started, me and Shanny, over on YouTube, the Revan Shanny show, and we've been able to actually have a channel.
Oh, do they have a channel now?
And we're not being banned.
Do they?
I want to do this. Like, this is what I want to do for a living, the entertainment. I love this shit.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, the Revan Shanny show. This should be good.
Hey,
dude, their latest episode is called Bill Murray Exposed.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
Dude. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm curious.
I'll grab it really quick.
This randomly happened one day. It shut down our internet in the house, and it's been like this since the beginning of August, and that's why we haven't been on. So I'm dropping this here in Instagram to let you guys know the situation, and I'm going to be going live in a second on YouTube. I'm going to make a video on YouTube too, fast, in the car here. Because if I'm in the house, I can't do a video. I can't do anything. We can't do anything. Shanny's been basically just playing RPG games the whole time because there's nothing else we can do. There's nothing else we can fucking do. So just to let you know, that's the situation. If you'd like to help us out, our donation links are in the description of our channel here on Instagram. $45 gets us the internet. Like,
don't give them $45. Give us $45 instead. Please drop us a couple bucks through the link pinned in the top of the chat. It's very helpful, and we could use it to move this goal.
A dedicated connection that I think will work. It should work. Unless they have some kind of weird device right over our house and it's nullifying all internet. I'm telling you that's how it fucking seems. Okay? It's really bizarre. I'm jumping over to YouTube. I'll see you there if you want to see me. Peace out.
YouTube.
Bye, Rev. Oh, it's a pig eating a baby carrot. I'm downloading that show really quick. I'm gonna put you full screen. I'll be right back.
All right. Hello. Bill Murray, another Minnesota fave. He owns the St. Paul Saints baseball team and comes to town all the time. Yeah. Bill Murray, to be fair, it seems to be a contentious figure. Some people, I would say probably most people, love the shit out of him. But like, I don't know, there's a lot of weird stories of him just being an absolute prick to people. But that also kind of makes me like him more. You know what I mean? Oh, talking about Revan Shanny. Yeah, for sure. Wow. Bill was recently Me Too'd. Was he? Bill was, what, really? Bill was Me Too'd. I don't know. Maybe. At this point, like, when I hear like somebody's been Me Too'd, for the most part, I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, okay, all right. I mean, you know, we'll find out, I guess, in the court case or something like that, right? Because it just happens a lot. Do a dab, bam. But then there's sometimes one will happen, and then I just can't help but pay attention. Like Neil Gaiman. Really hope that one's not true. Love Neil Gaiman. Really, really good. Where the Buffalo Roam is legitimately the best Bill Murray movie ever of all fucking time. Of all time. And it's better than Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. For a Hunter S. Thompson movie, even though Fear and Loathing is an incredible movie, Where the Buffalo Roam is better. Yeah, the Dream Guy, the guy who wrote Sandman. He wrote a lot of stuff, actually. He's been a favorite author of mine for a very, very long time. His novels, I love his novels even more than I like his graphic novels. And I've been reading his graphic novels since I was a wee little boy, wee little Gothan little boy. Last month, Jack Black and Dr. Disrespect were canceled, and I'm sick of this shit. Jack Black? I don't think Jack Black was canceled. Although Jack Black canceled Kyle, which is fucking weird and stupid. Watched the most fucked up war movie last night, Unicorn Wars. I've never heard of that one. I am curious, though. Hard to say. As far as like screwed up movies, the latest screwed up movie that I have seen, which I had a lot of fun with, was a movie by the name of Excision. Shockingly good. Shockingly badass. And I really, really enjoyed it. A lot of big name stars, well, not big name, but like pretty substantial stars for a movie that I thought was like very low budget and kind of underground, but good movie. Very good movie. When Jack Black canceled weed from his diet, he fell off. Is that a thing that happened? Did you see Barbarian? Barbarian is fantastic. It made me like that dude again. What's his fucking fudging name? What is that dude's name in Barbarian? It's going to drive me crazy. But yeah, he was really good. Justin Long. Yes, Justin Long. I did not like Justin Long for a really long time. And then I really liked him in Barbarian. He kind of won me back. I blame Tusk for that. Monkey Man was also very good. It was not a masterpiece, but it was very worth going and seeing. Possessor. Also a very good movie. Kind of hard to watch, though. A little hard to watch. It's not going to be a movie most people can watch, for sure. Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 are classics. Yeah, but the problem with Jeepers Creepers really has nothing to do with the movie and has everything to do with the filmmaker. Dude is really creepy. How drunk am I tonight? I'm not. I'm having one beer. Because I worked my ass off all day today. Tusk is a great movie. Tusk is not a great movie. Not a great movie. Tusk is a terrible movie that is either one of the most hilarious movies to ever exist or one of the most irritatingly gross and terrible movies to exist. And I don't know which one it is, if I'm being dead ass honest with you. I don't know if I love Tusk or if I hate Tusk. I got to ride down Main Street Sturgis today. It was pretty sick. Hey, Matt, maybe you should just go fuck yourself and die, right? Yeah. Just shut the fuck up. I haven't been on a motorcycle in 3 weeks, so maybe just shut the fuck up. All right. You think Dune sucks? I think the new Dunes by Denis Villeneuve are extremely disappointing. Extremely disappointing. Would you rather watch Tusk or The Human Centipede 2? The Human Centipede 2. I would absolutely rather watch The Human Centipede 2 rather than ever watch Tusk again. Not even kidding.
I've never seen either of them.
Yeah, nah, you can bypass it. As opposed to Lynch's Dune. Okay, so Infinity Pool is a great movie, by the way. Love Infinity Pool. The thing that you have to keep in mind when you're comparing the Denis Villeneuve Dunes versus the David Lynch Dunes, there's a lot of things that you have to keep in mind. Number one, Denis Villeneuve had not absolutely, but probably close to zero studio interference, which is not what happened with David Lynch's film. David Lynch had, famously scrubbed his name off the movie because they chopped his movie up so bad. On top of that, he had a really good budget initially, but it got slashed. And so a lot of the production quality of it is pretty fantastic. The sets, the design, incredible. But everything else after that, they had to really penny pinch super hard. But here's one thing you have to understand when you watch David Lynch's Dune. It's the only Dune project that has been made, including all the TV shit and all of the movies and everything. The only one that Frank Herbert actually participated in and signed off on everything that they did.
Sure,
so,
that makes sense.
Just saying, the guy who literally wrote the book co-signed on it, but, then the studio came in and chopped it up and turned it into crap. So, it is what it is.
But I digress.
Boglum Reacts says, I sang a new Cobra segment intro on Discord DMs.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Let's see.
I thought it was the only one with Sting. No, I hate Sting. Dune in general
I
sucks.
like the Police. I'm not a fan of Sting's solo music, but I like the Police.
Roxanne!
I mean, that's their most popular song probably, but they have some originally they were kind of like a reggae group.
Yeah. Raised by Wolves was awesome. And Raised by Wolves is probably the most Dune thing I've ever seen.
Here it is.
In a movie or a TV show that was not actually Dune. So, yeah, Raised by Wolves was dope, dude. So good.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. Oh no! I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
That's beautiful. I love it.
It's pretty great. Thank you so much for sending that in. That's amazing. We also have a new Jared Jelly Jugs video. Check this out.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. I'm giddy thinking about my internet crush. I met Wolverine on a dating site. We saw the Barbie movie together, and that was cute. He's my everything. He cares about me. But, anyways, guys. Oh my god, bro. Did I ever fuck my pillow today, bro? I have the hots for my pillow.
20 more memberships. Thank you, Swell Shank. I appreciate that.
I do embed it. I've just been too lazy to in a video, so I will probably do that just to dab on you idiots later. Fun little story. I
guess pretty soon Patreon's gonna let you gift Patreon memberships to people, which is kind of cool.
Using fish for sex. I actually lost my virginity to a fish. Ugh. It was honestly terrible sex. It was this really fat, ugly fish. I've had sex with probably roughly, I want to say 4 fish. I've never had people sex in my life. There's nothing more off-putting to a woman than me. The reason is simply because I like to crap in my shoes. That's all I can really say. So, anyways, guys, peace.
Peace.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Let me... Revan Shanny Show. Rev and Shanny Show. Let's see this. The show that Rev and Shanny are putting on. We'll give it a shot. This Bill Murray exposed. Folks, gotta tell you about Bill Murray. Gotta expose Bill Murray, folks.
Folks?
Foeks.
Conceived.
All right, here we go. Oh my God. Rev looks absolutely skeletal here.
Oh boy. Hour and 45
that is
minutes.
Bill Murray. And this hurts me. Okay? And you can add to this, Shanny, definitely. This hurts me.
They need to do a fat transfusion. They need to like transfuse some of the fat from Shanny onto Rev.
There is so much going on. There is
Murray
so...
Ghostbusters, right? Groundhog Day. Mm-hmm. You see this guy as just comedies, cool, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you find out, who is it? Richard Dreyfuss.
Yeah.
On the so what about Bob? What a movie. One of my favorite fucking movies.
He chucked an ashtray right at frickin' Richard Dreyfuss's head.
What? This is truth because he said it. I'm not gonna.
What is this weird bit they're doing? The way they're acting. This is not how they normally act.
I'm fascinated. Okay, so they've decided that the way in order to be able to make money on YouTube again is that they have to do a show, right? So
Yes.
they're going to talk about Bill Murray, I guess. I mean, whatever, it's fine. But I love how badly they're trying to think. This is pretty great.
It is
like
pretty great.
Shanny doesn't know where to go because Rev's got the vision. Rev's got the vision. He's like, yeah, okay. So we're going to talk about this with deep passion, right? And like, you know, really relate to everybody. She's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Doesn't know what he's talking about. So she just keeps looking at the chat. This is great.
I'm very into it.
Yeah.
Call fucking. Why would he lie about that, right?
I don't see why Richard would lie about that.
Why?
I don't see
Close
why
Encounters of the
Richard-
Third Kind. One of your favorite movies.
I love Close. I was conceived during that movie in a drive-in.
Interesting commentary there.
Just a little bit of the expanded Shanimal universe. Add that to the wiki.
How did you know that, though?
My parents told me.
Oh my god, man. Okay.
So yeah, I was conceived during Close Encounters at a drive-in. So,
and right off the bat, I want to give out a shout out to Miss Hussey.
Now I wish that movie never came out.
She's sniping us. What's up, Miss Hussey?
Okay. What's the deal? Do you like us? Do you hate us?
What is this weird?
Maybe.
Why?
Sorta.
Why is he wearing makeup?
What about this weird act? What is this?
Yeah. I mean, I don't care if he wears makeup or anything, but he doesn't usually. He hasn't in a long ass time. So I just, yeah, this is very fake. This is not how they usually react. This is pretty great.
Who knows? Anyway, we think about Bill Murray. We think about SNL, the not ready for primetime crew in the 70s, sniffing coke. You know, going nuts, fucking everything that moves. It's all fun and games until Bill Murray drinks too much. That's what Richard Dreyfuss said about him, right? That he's a mean Irish alcoholic.
Okay.
Yep. And he got right in his face. Mean Irish drunk. He got
Oh my God. Richard Dreyfuss was on Bill Maher's podcast and got so drunk that he was like barely sitting in the chair that he was in. He was like,
really?
Oh, dude, it's hilarious.
Oh, no, I do remember that.
Yep.
I do remember that. That was really funny.
He got really wasted. It wasn't on Politically or whatever, Real Time or whatever. It was on his like Club Random podcast where he just like invites people over to his place to drink and whatever. And yeah, Richard Dreyfuss got fucking wasted.
In his face. Right? And he goes, I hate you. You're horrible at what you do. And we have to do this scene now. That's it. And then he almost chucked the No, he did. He chucked a fucking ashtray at him.
He chucked it. Yeah.
This is why alcohol is bad.
Yeah.
Folks.
Okay.
But I want to thank everybody that gave money today. That I went out. I was a man. I did my thing.
What'd you do?
We have the internet, and we got a show. Shanny, take it away. I love you.
All right, so we're gonna go into.
Give me a kiss. And I'll light your cigarette.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
What a gentleman.
So we're gonna go into some clips about Bill Murray. Okay, you guys got to know this about Bill. I don't want to.
Yeah, let's see if they can actually play a clip or if we're just gonna like listen to the sound from it.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious.
I don't either.
Did they say they don't know how to do it?
That's what they said, yeah.
Why don't you figure that out before you try to do it live?
Whatever. How hard could it be, Ben?
We're about to see.
I used to worship him practically. You know?
Yeah.
Really? You worshipped him?
I loved him. Oh my God, you have no idea. Scrooge?
Okay, you mean worship that way.
Yeah.
Scrooge.
Oh my God. Their weird energy is freaking me out.
I'm oddly obsessed. I don't really quite understand what's happening. I just desperately need to see if they can figure out how to play a video and react to it. I need
Scrooge,
to know.
there's another movie. Oh my God. Right? He played himself in that, I think.
And then when I watched Zombieland in the theater, when Bill Murray came up, the whole theater went crazy.
Absolutely. Me
They
too.
went crazy because you were there. They're like, what the fuck is this animal?
In that scene, I did. We have to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Bill.
He's not watching.
Y'all good for dinner? Not yet.
You want to send us some dinner? We'll do a mukbang. We'll do a mukbang. Right?
Yeah.
Let's do a mukbang.
He's got like tweaker
But we
muscles.
gotta figure out Bill Murray's soul. Bill, is your soul so dark that you can't see that the alcohol's bad for you? See that it's bad. Because it is. From an alcoholic to another alcoholic.
Can't afford me.
From an
It's easy for
alcoholic
you,
to another
Brad.
alcoholic.
Oh shit, my bad. It started looping.
Do it.
Oh shit, hold on, no, here they go.
Why aren't you up?
What's the deal?
Oh, well, not yet.
Take your time, it's okay. Window share, boom, you got boom, boom.
Oh, yep, there they go. They're playing a video.
Shanny for Christ, awesome producer too.
Thank you.
She's on air talent and a producer.
She's on
Straight
air
from Greg
talent.
Moore, Demi Moore's uncle.
Yes,
After
right.
how many years? 7 years, they have finally figured out how to watch a video on a stream. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's right.
I've done it all through the years, man.
This is talent.
Someone should give me a position to be an editor.
Yeah.
I'll
or
give you a
a
position.
producer or something.
You better believe it. Let's get into this. Trying to get into it.
Hello, Tanya. How are you? First live ever. Not for Bill Murray bad news. It is Bill Murray bad news. But we all need to see this. Because it's important.
He needs
Thank
help.
you so much, Swell
Because
Shank. Everyone do a weed.
Do a weed and please help us at least get to 30%. Please help us get to at least. Please. Donations meeting the goal matters. Donations meeting the goal matters.
I'm going topless for a 102. I gotta piss.
Okay, yeah. If someone drops a 102, Jeff's taking his shirt off. You guys, I'll do it too. We just need one 102.
Look, I was a raging alcoholic. You experienced that.
Jesus doesn't like gossip. Well, why don't you tell that to the people who constantly gossip about us? I'm just talking about public information. That's not gossip.
Right. Well, this
Public
is
information? What does that even mean?
Our channel is labeled entertainment. Do you get that?
Then why isn't it entertaining?
We have to warn this.
Christ.
No, I don't get that.
They just don't understand our position.
What are they watching here? What is this?
Oh my God. Flashbacks.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry.
Well,
you'll get through it.
What's the deal?
That's all I can say.
What is the deal with Bill Murray?
Let's continue on.
Let's continue.
Halted for a couple of days. Production on Being Mortal, the directorial debut of
Oh my
Aziz
God.
Ansari, had been suspended. Insiders told Deadline Hollywood that the suspension was not COVID-related, and added that after investigating a complaint that was filed the week before, the studio chose to suspend production as it assessed the situation. Exact details behind the complaint were unknown, but Deadline sources stressed that the complaint was not leveled against Ansari himself,
Whoa.
and
Look at me.
also hastened...
Fuck you, peasants.
That's right.
Fuck you, peasants.
I make money in music and movies. And fuck you all.
I have my blood orange mimosa.
That's
There's
right.
nothing you can do.
Yes.
I love his blue hair. That's groovy.
You like it?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
No, he's not my type.
He's too what? What were you about to say about him?
Brown.
To add that Ansari...
Oh, Rev said it! Rev filled in the blank right there. Wow, they racist, y'all.
I didn't mean that.
You meant it! Huh. That's a problem. That's problematic, Rev.
Not at all.
That was comedy.
To figure out what
Oh,
the
yeah? Okay.
steps should be.
I love
And
my
just so
brown
you
man.
know, even if Deadline
Do
Hollywood
ya?
did not
Oh,
put
yeah.
this in their
You're like
scoop,
Brown Man.
that they placed
Well, G-Man.
such emphasis on clearing and
Red Man.
I
You love
I
red.
especially love the red men.
Chief Pringle Can, folks.
There you go.
Chief Pringle
There
Can.
you go.
A Pringle Can.
Jules is my slut. Leave her alone.
body
Wait
of
a
any
minute.
wrongdoing suggests that their source is someone very close to him. Deadline were also covered in earlier videos. Bill
This is so bad.
Murray, the girl.
Apologize for that.
They do a whole... This is a whole, like, long stream, almost 2 hours, where they just talk about Bill Murray and shit on him.
And they're not even like it's not even their content. They're just watching somebody else's content. Like
I
comments.
saw... You missed it. Like, this Indian-looking guy came up, and Rev was like, "Are you into him?" And she's like, "No, he's not my type." And then Rev was like, "Brown, you mean?" Yeah. And then Rev was like, "That was comedy, folks. That was comedy."
She loves the blacks, the brothers.
I don't know.
That
had me sound sorry. Was
yeah.
it really?
Yeah,
That's
it was.
funny. Oh my god.
Let's check out. Oh, you know what? There's actually a new Cobra video that just dropped a few hours ago. So it gives me an opportunity to use the new intro and then actually watch the new Cobra video.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited. Let's do the new Cobra intro again.
Hell yeah.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
By the way, we had a primary election in my area recently, and I was looking at the ballot, and I found this weird candidate. I don't know that much about him, but he's very strange. He's called Good Space Guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Good Space Guy.
Good Space Guy. Okay, and he's running for what now?
He was running for
21 primary. Okay.
Yeah, or well, he ran in the, this is old, but he ran in the primary this year too. He did, because he was on the ballot. I'm just not sure what he wants to do. I think he wants to like colonize space.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean his name is Space Guy.
Yeah. Or Good Space
I would
Guy.
imagine
I think he leans Republican too. I think that's what it said on the ballot.
That's a conflict of interest
On
right there.
Spaceship Earth, Space Guy wants to raise the living standard by abolishing the job-destroying minimum wage of the command economy of stagnant socialism. The minimum wage causes job loss and promotes homelessness and shoplifting. Declare
maybe he sucks.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
Good Space Guy.
Sounds like he sucks.
Oh, he does.
He's not Good Space Guy. He's Bad Space Guy.
Bad
Sorry.
Space Guy.
Bad Space Guy.
All right, here's a meat update. Oh shit, I gotta take this down. Okay, Cobra, I love the commentary. Usually he's like, what's up, Tubes? Baking a mead. Here's a mead update.
This is Cobra. He can't open something. That's pretty good.
He's got some Modelo.
Flavored Modelo, no less. Some real authentic Mexican lager. Amazing. Oh, so this is a mead that he already
That's like
made.
some good old-fashioned mead right there.
Good old-fashioned mead.
Good old-fashioned mead.
They know what's up. That good old-fashioned mead.
Oh, he's straining it. Okay. The little...
It looks like diarrhea falling into a toilet.
Yeah. At least he's got a vapor lock now. That's good.
He cracked the lid, though, so he has to tape it
The
anyway.
raisins are soggy and losing their color.
Yeah. This is what it sounds like when I have the flu and I take a poop. Seriously.
Don't drink. Bang. Yeah.
I'm just watching this and taking it all in, and I'm just like, what? I feel like he's lost his spark.
Yeah. Maybe he just needs some more time to like settle in and find himself or something. But
he needs 6 more years without sex. I think that was the ingredient.
The sex ruined him.
Yep.
It ruined.
Yep.
Taste of it, just to see how it's gonna turn out. And I'm liking the taste on that wooden spoon after I got done mixing all that around.
Oh.
It definitely smells like homemade hooch, homemade alcohol.
Sure it does.
This one might turn out pretty damn decent.
Oh, yeah?
Probably not.
It's crazy when he drinks it and it clearly is grossing him out, but he has to pretend like he likes it because it's giving the trolls a W if he admits that he made something bad.
It's so good,
Yeah.
Tom.
I'm not gonna lie, Tubes. Ain't half bad.
Yeah. No, we know. We know.
let that age for a little bit longer. Well, I like the fermentation line. You can see the foam building up. It died down. That's a good looking jar of homemade wine.
Homemade wine.
Wine.
No, the lid's cracked. That's why I'm putting a fresh thing of tape on there. To keep all the air out.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Safe travels, sweet Prince
Oh,
Ben.
thank you so much. I appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
God. I was getting concerned. Guys, I'm getting concerned. 'Cause I need to meet the goal by Friday. And I know that if I go into Friday really low, then it's going to take forever. Or maybe not even at all. Who knows?
Please.
Please. Drink for dono? I get what? Are you offering? I got some booze. I'll do drinks for donos if you're willing to throw in. I'll do it. I'll do a drink. I'll do a drink for every $25 dono.
He'll do it.
I will. Yeah. Yeah, this is so... I mean, like, I don't even know... What a weird video. He needs to stream again.
Yeah.
Ow! Ow!
The hot boy stream now, baby. Hot boy stream now, baby. Go. Hot boy podcast.
All right, so now we're at 40%. I know we can get to 50 from here. I need to grab a bottle because I said I'd do one. So I'll be right back.
All right. It's a matter of time now. Matter of time now. How feathery my mohawk is. What the fuck? Kind of mullety. Might be time to trip. Maybe, maybe. Jesus Christ. Yes, it's totally fine. We can be top. It's fine. Have a sexy mullet going on here? Yeah. Hell yeah. A little bit. mohawk mullet, you know. Oh yeah, so I'm curious about that. So I heard Kendall came on with mint salad, and they had like a debate or a draw off or something like that. Did that go good? Because I haven't seen it yet. I've been really, really fucking busy. Like, yeah, it would be awesome if Kendall was a DP fan now. It went very well. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, looks like we got some more too.
Nice. Nice.
Did
Kendall
you
was
see
actually a decent guest. That's cool.
Did you see it come up?
No, I didn't see anything come up.
Hold on, let me see here.
It's just been playing the fucking laugh the whole time.
Oh, someone. Oh, it's because Swellshank did 52 after that, so maybe it kept. Or maybe it didn't. You know what? I'm gonna read it. I don't think it played. It says,
Okay.
"Love seeing you and Paul getting some future shit set for him to leave TJ come to you." That's not true. Made this up and it's a lie. I like turtles. Thank you, Swellshank. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's not what's happening, but Paul will probably come on a DP episode in the near future.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's been a while.
Yeah, been a long ass time.
I was on his stream again last night.
Nice.
Yeah, you know. It's
Somebody-
nice
like,
to get along.
There's this one dude who like pops in here every now and then, and he's
The
like,
more you hear it, the less human it sounds.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
There's this one guy that pops in here every now and then. Anytime I'm on, he's like, "Hey, you hear that Paul was talking shit about you?"
Yeah,
and like
people
every
do that
time
all
he
the
says
time.
that, I'm just, "Ooh, yeah." And every time he does, I'm just like, I don't fucking care, man. I don't give a shit.
And he
Like,
probably wasn't. He probably wasn't.
Probably wasn't. But even if he was, like, I don't give a shit, dude. Like, it's the internet. Who gives a fuck, you know? But I do find that whole thing like hilariously fascinating. It's
Yeah,
pretty,
because people love to go around and stir up trouble and then watch people fight over it. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
They're like fucking like weird. I don't know. I don't know.
that only works on people that haven't been on like doing YouTube for over a fucking decade. Once you've done YouTube for a fucking decade, like you just don't give a shit.
There are some people that are so fragile. No, like I agree with you mostly, but there are some people that can't handle it at all, and that regardless of how long they've been on.
Those are our sweet, delicious lol cows with the tasty, tasty milk. I get it.
Cheers.
You know? Cheers.
I'm gonna do a few more because we got a lot in. Keep them coming too. If you want to help us hit, we're almost at 50%. Oh man,
I feel like this might go bad. Maybe.
I'm gonna do two more. Here's another one.
Do two more, baby. You
All
got it. You're all right. You're all right. You're so brave. You're so brave. You got it.
Have you ever had Labatt? Have you ever had that beer before?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Labatt's good.
Yeah, it's a Canadian beer. Have you ever had Moosehead?
Yes, I have had Moosehead.
I like
Mooseheads are-
Moosehead too.
There was this awesome TikTok I saw. This guy, he basically he was doing something called a Chicago snorkel, which was he took a can of Old Style, cut a hole in it, and shoved an airplane bottle of Malort into it, open, and then you just had to shotgun the whole thing to get a whole can of Old Style and a shot of Malort at the same time.
Oh,
I kind of want to.
Oh. Ah. All right. Okay. Let's do this. Let's watch something else. Now. Oh, I can play for you your favorite.
Welcome. Jamie Kennedy here. Oh my God! I've been fucking hibernating the last 3 days, getting away from people, trying to catch up on sleep. I've got my studio kind of organized, and I'm going to take it to a bigger place.
His microphone sounds very tinny.
I have people on top of me that are stomping. That I literally want to drill a hole up through the ceiling. I don't know how people walk. Like, how do you fucking walk, dude? Like, I haven't had this problem in 40 years. Like, I didn't even have that problem because, like, I lived in the attic. Anyway, listen, guys, I'm going to be all over the place here. You can find me on Patreon. So what we do with the Patreon...
Stop. We have to stop for a minute. He's drinking his coffee out of a fucking measuring cup.
Yes, he is.
I hate this motherfucker so much.
Patreon is we're going to put out things that we don't put out on YouTube right away. So you're going to get the first access to the pod, and I'm going to start giving you bonus content. Patreon really is for people that really want to see this stuff early in its entirety, and also things that I can't talk about on YouTube. Then I'm going to put stuff on YouTube about every other day. And then I'm going to do
Jeff
Rumble.
Lane into Jamie Kennedy is one of my favorite DP moments.
Yep. Yeah,
Damn
that's.
it.
I saved
Really?
it. I saved it for him. So.
They're a little bit more lax, so you can find it there. Then you can go
I
to
didn't know
all of
people actually liked it when I freaked out on him. Like, it drove me fucking crazy,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, man. All right. Fuck it. All right, fine. Here. Good. You know what? I'm already not wearing a shirt. Let's just go fucking double barrel on this motherfucker. Let's go.
Double barrels, bitches.
My links, Instagram, TikTok, Snap.
I'm gonna skip to the topic that he's about to talk
I'm gonna
about.
put rerun platform.
As a vessel
Satanic organisms. A real at sea.
to come into the East, I welcome you. Now is the time of the dead.
Demon-infused liquid death. If you drink it, will you become possessed?
So is this an ad that he's getting paid to run, or is he just gonna react to it?
And you
I
will
think
see.
I think this is an ad by the company Liquid Death.
Yes, I know what it is, but it's like, is he getting paid to
I don't-
run it, or is he like freaking out about the satanic imagery in it or whatever?
I 100% think he's gonna freak out about it, but let's see.
All right.
That they do a funny commercial putting a spell all on this water. And so it's funny, right? But this guy's saying that it is a real thing. And so if you follow the laws of the satanic belief system. So here's the thing. It could be, because the whole thing they say is that they put it right in your face, but you have to say the thing to activate the thing. The more I see this, the more it seems real. So it's like, hey, I'm going to steal money out of your purse. When you're on, if I went to like a comic and I told her, I was like, hey, when you're on stage, I'm going to steal $20 out of your purse. And she's like, good try, right? And she goes up and has a terrible set because she's a female comic. That's a joke, everybody. And when she comes, but I took the 20.
Not funny. That's not funny. Nothing he says is ever funny.
I thought you thought he was funny.
I've never thought he was funny.
I thought you said you were a fan of his.
I used to be a fan.
And you thought he was
Yeah.
funny, right?
Yeah, it was obviously somebody who was writing for him, because like him without any staff is not funny and hasn't been for a very long time. Did watch some of
So you could be funny and have other people writing your like Jim Carrey is funny, and most of his stuff is written by somebody else. He might like improv it, you know,
Right.
like ad lib it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He could be a funny comedic actor, but not be like a real comedian.
Okay, so I'll put it this way: when the Jamie Kennedy experience was going on, I thought that was kind of funny. Some of his earlier work I thought was kind of funny. Thought he had some talent, but like this is not funny. He's like Rob Schneider now.
Yeah.
Somehow less successful than Rob fucking Schneider. Like that's depressing.
Yeah, I think Rob Schneider might have had some bigger movies, like where he starred in them, like even Deuce Bigelow and.
Rob recently had a TV show on like the Daily Wire or some shit, and I mean it failed completely, but at least he got a show. Ain't nobody giving Jamie Kennedy a fucking show.
No.
Look at this fucking washed up piece of shit. He can't even wash a mug.
Also, Rob Schneider was on probably one of the best SNL casts ever.
Even his mic stand, like he doesn't even have like a nice thick road style mic stand. That looks like he scavenged it off of a fucking office lamp.
Probably.
It's so shit. It's so shit.
The satanic belief system. As long as you say it, you're good to go. Why these people who are supposed to be these evil people?
Evil.
I don't know. They need karma, I guess, which makes no sense.
Yeah, that makes no. They need karma.
No, a Satanist. I mean, she's pretty cool, but I'm scared to interview her. But she was always nice to me, but she's probably the one that will tell me stuff, but I don't know. She didn't seem evil. She works at a Chili's. It's true.
He knows a Satanist who works at a Chili's.
She would tell you that's all just about, like, no judgments. So I should have her on, but I'm scared. She seemed pretty reasonable.
Why is he
very,
scared?
Very chill. So anyway, think about that. You have to say the thing, and then the thing activates the thing, and then you're guilt-free. Why a person who worships Satan would have any guilt is beyond me. But so it's pretty fascinating that's making.
Nobody worships Satan, okay? Like,
I wouldn't say nobody, but it's mostly like an ironic thing.
There are devil worshippers out there, and they are fucking pathetic. They're absolutely fudging pathetic. They are the most limp, dangled, fudging pathetic, poop-wristed masturbators I've ever seen in my life, and nobody takes them seriously, and everybody thinks that they're absolutely pathetic. Nobody who worships the devil is worth any consideration because they're morons. They're very stupid. Very stupid. It's a joke. It's just a joke, Jamie. It's just a joke. I'm scared. You know, maybe they actually do worship the devil. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't. No, they don't.
Even if they did, there's nothing to be afraid of. It's stupid.
Around.
Yeah, the devil's not real.
I'm
not
cooked
real.
because I believe this more and more every day. So I got more.
We are so cooked. They just found alien megastructures called Dyson Spheres, gang. And
Dyson Spheres,
NBC
not
News.
Dyson Fears.
This is not from no untrusted source or nothing like that. This is not fake. This is real shit. It says here, a group of researchers have identified at least 7 stars that might be surrounded by advanced alien...
That might be. That doesn't mean they found the actual Dyson Spheres. Dyson Spheres are a theory. You know?
They don't make any sense either. Dyson Spheres make sense.
Yeah, I just think they're cool because they were in Star Trek, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a great concept. It's super cool. A Dyson swarm actually makes a lot more sense. Dyson spheres, because of physics, are very, very complicated and are more effort than they would be worth. If you want, because the whole point of a Dyson sphere is to be able to harness the 100% power output of a star. That's the whole concept. Wrap a star in a shell, absorb all of the fudging energy coming off that star, right? That's the idea. You do the same thing with a swarm, self-correcting satellites that maneuver around and capture 99%, and you don't have to deal with all the problems you would with having a solid sphere. So, like, that's just the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to make the actual shell doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It's not even about the resources. It's also about mass and gravitation You'd have to have the materials that could withstand the shearing forces of it. If any part of it collapsed, because you have an equal amount of pressure on every point of the sphere being pulled in. If one little spot buckles, whole thing just completely shits up. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. So it's a cool concept, but
structures known as Dyson fears. So you
Dyson
mean tell me we got Russian submarines showing up on our territory? People are in panic of whether or not World War III is finna start.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
Mega structures in our solar system that are powerful enough to wipe out our very existence. And look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I don't even know what the hell this even means. I'm sitting here telling y'all about Dyson fear, and I don't even know what the shit even. I don't even know what it is. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know what I saw earlier today. All I saw in the article is that they was talking about this. You feel me? Dyson fear or alien structure has been discovered, and it's in our solar system.
No, it is not.
They learn how to.
No, that's not what they said. They said it was in our galaxy, not in our solar system.
I know.
If it was in our solar system, we'd be able to see it. It'd be insanely huge.
Get power from it or something like that. They can do unthinkable things on it. Like, it's just crazy. Y'all need to.
You know what I love about this? There's a part of TikTok now I call like hood wake up, homeboy wake up, and it's like these paranoid homeboys from like 53rd and Crenshaw are like, yo, y'all. You know aliens be here and shit. Here's the deal, bro. They saying that there's an alien at Buffalo Wild Wings, y'all. Hey, I don't even...
No, please. For the love of God, I cannot handle his street.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. I cannot. I'm gonna kill myself. I swear.
Please
to God.
don't. Especially not in Minecraft.
Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Oh.
I don't even know what y'all doing. Like, it's awesome. Because I got in... TikTok took me to, like, the hood conspiracy. And there's a lot of dudes like this dude out there waking people up. And I love it because, you always expect guys like me being all fucking paranoid. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't mean to be a fearmonger, but there's a Russian sub that's in Cuba. There's the whole thing with the draft. You can look that up. Kyle, put that in the paper. We use it. Put that thing where the draft is now just happening. You don't have to sign up for it. You're just in it. And if you don't do it, from 18 to 20.
Oh my God.
It's just happening.
I'm
What? What's wrong?
I'm having a really hard time here, man.
Why?
He's so dumb. He's so fucking stupid. He's
fudging stupid, okay?
Dude, I'm done. I'm broken. He's so fucking dumb. It's so
You get a $250,000 fine or possibly 5 years in jail. So it's either go on the front lines or hope to God you're good at
on the front
cooking.
lines.
Like my dad was in the Navy, but he was a good cook, so they put him in on the ships.
I mean, in the Navy, most like in a combat situation, you're pretty safe. Like the U.S. Navy has the most advanced naval fleet on Earth. There's not a lot of U.S. naval ships getting sunk by the enemy out there. It's not an easy task.
He was on the warships, but he was a cook. He was a great cook. Thank God. And then you got that. You got.
Honestly, I watched this channel on YouTube where they simulate war, and they did like a U.S. against every other country in the world war simulation, and it was crazy, like how short a war would be, U.S. versus literally everybody else. With the one caveat was no nukes, like just just military power. And it's like the only ground battle would be at our border with Canada and Mexico, which would not last long. And then like they showed how we have ships that can just like blow up all the oil refineries in all the other countries from like miles out in the ocean. So now they have no fuel to power any of their military, and then it's like only a matter of time after that. It's pretty crazy.
The thing that's really fucking crazy about Jamie Kennedy too, he fumbled one of the biggest bags in history. He was dating Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah, so was Carson Daly at one time too.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, but all that said, like that's a bag fumble. That is a bad bag.
Two very big fumbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, boy.
Jennifer Love Hewitt, she's like a skinny girl with big boobs. That was like her thing, right?
She was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
You got, the draft is like they're just saying it's you can't dodge it. So it's either like learn how to do that if that happens, or go in the front line. And then they've got this thing that they're saying they found in our solar system, and then Harvard professors are now like, whether it's predictive programming, whether it's what they call slow dropping awareness. What's that term called? Fucking staggered
fudging
disclosure. That's what it's called. And they're basically saying that they're saying, hey, aliens.
This sounds like a sixth grader giving a book report.
Yes, it does. It absolutely does. I've been trying to figure out what happened to him, because it's not just like he's a failure or something. Like, I think he had
brain damage.
Well, yeah, maybe, but like it also, brain damage can also sometimes look like a psychotic break. Like if you go through a really, really super traumatic thing and it just snaps your brain, it just snaps you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really do. As much as I hate the guy, I'm allowing for the possibility that something happened to him that made him this stupid.
I mean, like having money and being famous and living in Hollywood probably had had something to do with that too.
Yeah, I mean, and he wasn't like born into wealth or privilege or anything. The motherfucker worked at like Red Lobster or something, if I'm not mistaken, before he finally made it big in Hollywood. But he wasn't big in Hollywood for very long either, long enough to get Jennifer Love Hewitt and then lose her.
Be here among us, and they've been here the whole time, which people like my dad have said forever, and David Icke and Alex Jones. And that the moon could be a hollow station, which people have.
That hurt me to hear that.
Moonfall. Oh, what? I thought you loved Jamie Kennedy.
No, I never said I liked him.
Okay, good.
Forever and called crazy. Harvard. Put that graphic right there, Kyle. Harvard. So isn't Harvard supposed to be the last bastion of truth and respect?
No, of course it's not. Well, first of all, no, of course it's not. Of course it's not. It's an Ivy League college. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of rich bullshit. Of course, that's what it's always been. It's just rich bullshit. What kind of dumb fuck vapor huffing dipshittery were you thinking of when you're like, well, isn't Harvard supposed to be like the past? I said, no, you dumb shit. You dumb, stupid shit. Brain dead fucking monkey. But also, what was that? Kyle? Who's Kyle? Are you telling me that this dipshit has a producer?
Yeah. Kyle!
He has somebody else to set this up for him. Somebody else sets up the camera, masters all the audio, does the recording, throws up the graphics, and this shithead can't even go get a mug. He can't even get a fucking mug. He's like, well, it's too much hard work to wash a cup. I'll just use the measuring cup. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute scum. God, I hate this dude.
An Ivy League and world education honoree. Like, if you're from anywhere from, you know, Nepal to Tokyo to Hong Kong to Stamford, Connecticut, Harvard is the last grail of greatness. And if they're saying it, yeah, this is bumming me out. This is what I was reacting to.
Did you see that the FDA just recoiled 28 drinks for having ingredients not listed on the label, and that 24 of these drinks contained drugs, bacteria, and harmful chemicals that were not disclosed on the labels? Now, maybe it's just me thinking this, but if a regular person drugged someone, wouldn't they be going to jail? Well, apparently it's no big deal if you're just selling sport drinks. Martinelli's apple juice contained high levels of arsenic. No big deal.
No way. High levels of arsenic? No.
Okay, I'm gonna blow some people's minds here. Do you know what food actually has kind of a high level of arsenic?
Isn't it apple?
Apples.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd heard that before.
Apples.
In the
Apples
seeds,
are
I think, right?
Yeah, apples are naturally high in arsenic. Yep. And you know what you don't have to Klamath Falls water? Hello, Oregonian. What's going on? That's true. But no, it's just something that, like, these wellness influencers, they like latch onto it and make a big deal out of it. And it's really not a big deal at all. It's fine.
Drinks had red 40 and yellow 5 but didn't list them, and you can't even use these without a special label in Europe. But in the United States, they put these dyes in candy made for children.
I get it, this guy's pushing his health stuff, but he's showing you what's actually out there. And oh my god.
He's just
showing you what's actually out there. What does that mean?
You don't know, Jamie. He's just saying things.
I just posted on this on my Instagram. It just bums me out. Like, I know a lot of this stuff is shit. There's a sports drink I'm not going to name. Maybe
is it Prime?
By a very popular person who I really like.
I drank some just to see what it was like, and it's too sweet. It's kind of gross.
It is pretty gross, actually, yeah.
It's way too sweet.
The person, but they're saying it has so many phthalates in it, like one.
I always liked how Gatorade wasn't that sweet. It was kind of sweet, but not insane.
Bottle is enough for the rest of like 3 of your lifetimes of this harmful thing. Okay, that's insane, right? But there's like a tea on this list that I like. Martinelli's apple juice. That's what I used to drink when I was like, before I was a coffee guy. I was like, I'll have an apple juice. That's healthy. This butter. I heard this thing about curry.
I guess you might as well just stop eating, Jamie.
Old butter.
Yeah.
That has stuff in it.
Go into the forest and eat dirt. Just eat dirt and you'll be fine. It's natural, man. Or
women can't win.
It's natural. Go behind a bunch of people's dogs in the park. Dress like that. You'll be fine. You'll blend right in and scoop up the dog's poop and eat the poop right behind where they let the dogs poop. Nobody will mind. Everybody will just assume that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. Just go eat some poop.
Eat some poop.
There are these leggings now that are like polyester because it goes against their cooch and causes problems. Like all these leggings have it. It's like, can we have anything?
Polyesters are poisoning cooches all over America.
You know, that rubs against your cooch.
We should just walk around in a leaf, drinking water, putting zinc on ourselves, getting sun into certain parts.
Putting zinc on ourselves.
Oh God, you're getting too much zinc on your cooch.
Don't people take like zinc supplements?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Is there like some epidemic of people taking zinc supplements and dropping dead from them?
No, it's not just because they ate them. It's because they put it on their cooch.
Part of the day, eating an animal which we raised, eating an avocado that came out of our ground with our soil. I mean, that's it. And you go, oh, you're going to die of something. Well, you could prolong your fucking life and you can fucking enjoy your quality of life.
Fudging.
I'm not talking about Doritos. We all know that's the fucking shit.
I know that those are delicious. What are you talking about?
Things that you thought were good. Coconut water's on this list.
Coconut water is one of the ingredients in Prime. It's actually the second. Like the first one is filtered water, and the second one is coconut water.
If you are interested in something that's kind of like Prime, but isn't quite as sweet as Prime, but it has like the coconut water and shit, Power Armor is pretty good.
I've seen that in the store.
Yeah, it's not bad. I kind of like it. Yeah.
I think it's time for another round of shots. For every $50 dono, I will do a shot. So if you send in... I
got a wizard.
Okay. Do it, buddy.
Anything good for you? I understand that I'm a sucker sometimes and I buy into people's fear. They're pushing a product. But I also understand most of the world that is corporate is soulless and scum, and the dollar is the number one thing.
So what is this as big as it sounds?
I think it potentially is. I mean, it's very early days. So basically, they've discovered that if they use the same technology that they use for COVID, and they use some mRNA, which is a messenger part of DNA, they take your particular cancer, they biopsy it, they take some of the protein on your cancer, and they put it back into your cells.
This is insane. This is why it makes Jeff mad, because this is like pseudoscientific trash that he's been talking about on his channel for years.
How many people have you treated so far?
Well, we've had 10,009 clinical trials in humans so far.
Well, that's insane. You see that. How can you argue with this? Like, you can find parallels in anything, and you can find stuff if you're looking for it, but some stuff is just oddly similar.
No, it's
not. Let's be honest here. So the scene, literally with the same looking type of people and the same accents and everything. So basically they're saying the zombie virus will start. I mean, predictive programming, if you go back to our friend, Mr. Satan, you gotta say you're gonna do it, and then people accept it. I don't know if you went into the movie theater. I don't think we agreed to a zombie by watching the movie. Did we agree to that? When watching I Am Legend, I saw it at the AMC. I don't remember going, okay, cool, I agree to this, but I saw it and I was like, this is crazy. But you have to wonder why they make so many zombie movies. Forget George Romero. Like, I want, like, I Am Legend, the Brad Pitt zombie movie, Zombieland, zombie. It's a case, right? Like, you could go, if the world is run by our bad friend, then it makes sense that is predictive programming. I know this is kind of wild for some of you, but yo, this is. I wasn't gonna comment on this, but you know, let me comment on this. So, I mean, if it's true, I heard the dude's a comedian, so he might be going viral. But if he is, then you know you got me, bro. But it's pretty good. So this girl goes to a Chris Brown concert, and she then does the meet and greet, and then her fiance saw the picture, and then it went viral, and then he got so embarrassed and he got hurt that he's like, yo, I'm out. And here's my take on that. First of all, Chris Brown's charging $1,100, which he can get. I think if he does 50.
All right. Should we move on from Jamie Kennedy or what?
God, please, yes. I can't. I just can't, dude.
I like how he's into the pseudoscience stuff.
Oh, do you? Do you like it?
Yeah, he
like
easily, like, he's so easily manipulated by this shit.
I hate everything about this. I kind of want to die.
Oh, I could make it worse.
I don't know if he could.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Okay.
True.
All right. Check this out. This is someone I discovered recently that I've been laughing at in my streams from time to time.
Matt Walsh debates a transgender woman who's very confused about what it means to be an actual woman. Welcome back to my YouTube channel, by the way, guys. I'm on vacation.
I don't know why it's echoing.
As you guys can see, we're in California for 5 weeks, so I kind of took a little break, but I'm going to be posting again regularly now, so get excited for that. This one's a fun one. This clip went very viral for a great reason.
She's going to watch a really, like, this video came out fairly recent, but the clip she's reacting to is an old clip from a year or even more ago.
Let's just watch and laugh together.
It was when Matt Walsh was in New Mexico.
Hi, Matt. I'm transgender. I'm born
You don't say.
and raised here in New Mexico. I have a graduate degree in
Learn how to set up OBS, dipshit. God, she sucks. Her and her husband, they're terrible. Have you seen them?
No, I have not.
Oh, they're like a couple of like far right, you know, anti-trans, like conservative, HIPAA-Christians. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
information technology, marketing.
oh yeah, she's like a trad wife. There was this clip that went around several months ago where they were talking and he basically just like told her to shut up and she like shut up from it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Business and finance. I own my own home. I pay taxes. I have a 6-figure job. I'm a respected professional in Albuquerque. I'm a mother.
What a terrifying thought that is, that he is a mother. Prayers for that child or children.
My life experience is that I'm an awesome person. I am well liked.
Imagine saying that out loud. I am an awesome person. I also love Matt Walsh's face during this entire intro to this question, which I'm curious what the question will end up being, because he's just sitting there like, okay, let's get to the point here. We get it. You're great. You're great.
I'm responsible, and I think I'm pretty cool. You touched on
his face.
On something. You said something earlier that for you, when somebody calls you a man, it doesn't faze you because, like, you just know that you're a man. That was interesting to me because I feel the same way about my identity as a woman. My question leading up to this, you've asserted that no one would ever see me as a woman, that nobody would ever see or could see a transgender person as a woman, and yet I have dozens of friends from diverse backgrounds. Women from the reservation, a woman from Japan, several immigrant women. I have my coworkers. I have my boss. Do
you have a Jewish woman? Do you have a Jewish woman? These are the questions.
A VP, my CEO, all respecting me as a woman. My family, my long-term friends who are actually here with me. All of these.
Oh, did her audio just now get fixed?
People assure me,
because the whole video was echoing until just now.
Like,
yeah.
I'm a woman. They'll tell me, girl, like, there is no way you are a man. They see me as a woman. So the question,
okay,
how can you assert that nobody would ever see me as a woman when my material experience tells me you're wrong?
okay. It's interesting that that's the part of my talk you chose to ask a question about, because that's not in my talk at all. I don't believe I said that no one would ever see you as a woman. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, that you could fool someone. Now, you brought this.
She keeps making this weird face. It's like.
Up, so I have to tell you that you brought this up. You've put your identity on the table for conversation. And so I'm going to say you wouldn't fool me at all. I mean,
Please comment below, guys. Are any of you fooled? Did any of you really think that this man with a headband and these thick arms is a woman? Please let me know.
See a man 100%.
Yeah.
And I think that most people would. Now, the fact that you have people in your life who are saying to you, "Oh, you're totally a woman," it's exactly what I'm talking about. No one in my life has ever once said to me, "You're totally a man, Matt." You know, if a friend of mine called me on the phone and said,
"No," people go, "You the man, you the man,
man, you the man,
you the man," but no one says that to Matt. That's why.
"Listen, Matt, I want you to know you're really a man," I would think that there was something wrong with him. I would say, why are you saying that at all? It doesn't make any sense. So the fact that this is a conversation to begin with tells me it only proves the point that I'm trying to make, that your identity, even in your own mind, is up for is something that you need to be assured of. Now, what I would like to ask you again, because you're standing here, and so.
See, to me, this is worse than what we were just watching. I can listen to Jamie Kennedy be crazy and believe stupid conspiracy theories, but like Matt Walsh and this bitch, I can't even remember her name. That's doing this video. Isabella something.
Isabella Moody.
Yep, that's her name. Isabella Moody. I cannot stand her.
Please get her name. They'll probably unfortunately remember Matt Walsh, but only because he has money behind him. And that's the truth. Like it's just transphobia. Like it's just shitty performative transphobia. You know, I for me, it's boring. Like, because the thing is, like, you look at this clip right here.
Yeah.
Walsh is running through his flowchart, and then this trans woman is unfazed and unharmed by this, and just be like, no, actually no, because she probably has to deal with this shit every day of her fucking life. So it's not really gonna phase her. It's just a performative, like, a carnival show for people in Matt and Isabella's audience to be like, wow, look at that weird person, which there's nothing wrong with this person. They're just doing their thing, you know? And for them, I'm sure they feel like they're standing up, but this doesn't really do anything. It just feeds the machine.
And I honestly think it was a waste of time for the trans woman to go to Matt Walsh's talk and it's a waste of time.
I agree, but also I'm not the one that has to like live with that kind of thing, and maybe it was very cathartic for her.
He just uses his typical, you know, it was like debating like Ray Comfort on religion back in the day. Like, he has his script, he'll trap you with, you know, illogical fallacies, and if you're not ready for it, he'll make it look like he beat you. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. In some way that he'll convince people that it actually matters when it doesn't, and it has nothing to do with anything around people just trying to live their own lives. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. I hate her more than I hate Matt Walsh, because she's so obviously fake. Like, ridiculously.
She said she used to be a leftist before she married her husband, who has the face of like an underdeveloped 9th grader.
That, however, is a thing. That is a thing that actually does happen with very weak people. Like, I used to have all these beliefs, and then I got together with this person, and now my beliefs are totally different. But that's not a flex. That's actually a self-report of how much of a weak piece of shit you are. I'll give you a good example. I dated this woman for a good long while, and she was pretty cool. She was awesome, former Marine. And then we lost touch for a bit, and then she started dating some douchebag in Eastern Oregon, and then she started posting, surprise, surprise, hateful transphobic shit, because her boyfriend is a hateful transphobe, but she never was before. Like, that's fucked up. Just fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the famous clip.
I wouldn't have let.
Look at him. How old would you guess he was if you saw him?
15?
Yeah. No, they're married here, so he's got to be at least 18.
No, really?
Yes. Yeah, so they're married. That's her husband.
Wow.
And this is where he's like scolding her right here. It's
Not for long, dude. Not for long. Oh my God, they are doomed. Anyway, go ahead, play it.
I wouldn't have let you walk out until my point was conveyed that you do what you're supposed to do, whatever I tell you to do, because that's your job, is to submit, do it with a smile on your face. I don't care. And I wouldn't have let you leave. I would have, you would have had to eat whatever mean things I would have said. And then the job would have got done. And then afterwards, after the cooling down process, I would have, repented to God and smooth things over with you for the sinful behavior. That's how things would have went down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to make a prediction here. And I might be way off, but I don't think I am. Within, how long ago was this one?
I think this is from like a year ago.
Year ago? Okay. So a year ago, 1 to 2 years from now, they're going to be split up. They're not going to say that they're split up, but she's going to either get caught or admit to going off and having some pretty wild experiences. This dude's going to be absolutely fucking destroyed. I'm sorry. No. This is not the face of a guy that you're going to be with for a long ass time, especially some dude who carries himself like this and he's like, "But I'm a man." Dude, you're so fucked. You're so fucked. Oh my God.
I think they're buddies with groypers and shit like that. So
man, they're gonna get so mad when they find out she fucks a black dude. Oh my God. It's gonna be great.
I mean, like, even Brittany Venti was like, "Oh, these groypers are pieces of shit," and like stopped hanging out with them. It happened.
Yeah. She probably should have done that a lot sooner than she did, but whatever.
Yeah. The first time I saw Brittany Venti, she was almost like a Casey Tron type character online. I think she worked herself into a shoot. If you're familiar with that term, that's like a wrestling term where like you like play the character so hard that before you know it, it's like really happening. I think that might have happened.
She was hardcore into Bloodsport, so I'm never gonna like her, but some people do, and that's fine. It's cool.
I've had positive interactions with her, but of course I don't agree with like a lot of stuff she said. She did because Jared Genesis has been like being creepy to her on Twitter, and she like reposted his picture and everyone started fucking with him, and then I sent her the video where he said he wanted to date an 8-year-old and she retweeted that and then people started going after him. It was pretty hilarious. I actually have
comes the cancel mob for me again, bros. She still hangs out with Lauren Southern for taking what is. Lauren Southern is the most amazing example of somebody who fucked around, found out, and somehow still missed the point. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Like, not only did her marriage fall apart, which turned her into a single mom, she then had to live in a trailer park and know what poverty was, and then learn what community is with all these poor people. And then the moment she came back and got a little bit of relevance was just kind of like, I guess I'll be a hateful skank again. Like, oh, cool. So you did learn something, but then you forgot as soon as you got a little taste of that fucking, that clout. Got it. Okay. All right. Sweet. Fair.
I feel like to young women...
See, they're talking to a bunch of Nick Fuentes' little cronies here.
Oh, yeah. I recognize... Left,
yeah. Dalton Clodfelter is that guy's name.
To find a man that's very misogynistic. If you at all want to have a guy that's going to like make you follow his frame, and you need to find a strong Christian man that's going to put you in your place, or else you're going to dominate the relationship. And when a woman dominates the relationship, it's destined for failure, because I see even how I was different, like in my previous relationship. I was dominating, and I was such a bitch, like such a Jezebel.
You still are.
And, I wasn't always like a good wife or like this great or even Christian. I used to be atheist, but he has completely transformed who I am and how I act because he's such a strong Christian man, and he doesn't let me get by on things. He always will nitpick everything because he's literally training me how to be a good Christian wife. You need to be trained. Women are bitches and they need to be trained. So that's my advice. Find a man that will train you.
Wonderful.
It is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? He. I'm just a guy sitting here with another guy with our shirts off.
Yep.
Women aren't smart, guys. Newsflash, breaking news, we aren't smart. Let's be real, because women, I don't even know what I want. I'm so indecisive. You know, as women, we're indecisive. That's why I love having a husband to make all my decisions for me, and I don't have to deal with but what if I did this, and that would be better, and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's how my mind works, and that's why we should never listen to women. Boom, mic drop. If I were to ever run for office, but wait, hold up. I want to point this out. I do not think that a woman should ever be a politician, be a leader, be president, whatever. But in this little hypothetical scenario, if I were to ever run, my slogan would be never listen to a woman.
Yeah, performative. It's performative, right?
It's all fucking performative. It's trying to squeeze as much clout as you possibly can out of that dry fucking internet dick.
It's over the top.
It is. It's just groiper garbage.
Oh, you know, one of these days, Jeff, we have to play that baseball game again, the super mega baseball game. Remember when we had our game competition?
Yeah, I still have it installed. Actually, I was looking at it earlier tonight. Like, oh yeah, we should play that again.
Yeah. I have it installed too. So whenever you want to play it,
I'm super down.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Yeah. Well, we made it to
48.1.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that 50. Who can help us get just that last bit we need to get to 50? Please. There's this pro wrestler that's like a goth girl, and she should hook up with Cobra. She wouldn't, though.
No.
There's a few of them. That's kind of like a weird look that you see a lot with like female pro wrestlers now.
There's a boxer, a female boxer named like Barbie 6'9" or something like that.
Is it legit boxing, or is it that more like entertainment style boxing that they have now?
What the fuck was it? It's like Barbie 616 or 636, something like that. I can't remember.
No, people are saying Rhea Ripley. No, I was talking about an indie wrestler. Her name is Tara Zepp. See? Tara Zepp. See, she does like the goth thing. That's what she really looks like, which is like totally different. She usually looks like an insane clown. And then they made her. She wrestled for Ring of Honor, and they made her not wear her like get up when she did it there. But usually she has like this. Yeah, that's so weird. She almost looks like the Crow here. We should.
Yeah, I don't know if this chick is actually legit or not. I have no idea.
Who? The one I'm looking at? I've actually seen her wrestle before.
No. It's Barbie 666. Influencer entering the world of boxing.
She's of age, non-related, alive, human, but probably not consenting.
Debut fight against fitness influencer Whitney Johnson. So this is like influencer boxing. Okay, but she has knocked some bitches out. Yeah, Barbie 36, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I don't know. She's adorable. It's got some very Harley Quinn style makeup and shit. Here, I'll send you the.
Well, I guess we're not gonna. Oh yeah, I've seen her before. Yeah, that's that like that's the like hot girl boxing shit that they do. They're
It's
not
hot girl
like
box-
legit boxers. They're just like hot girls that agree to box.
She fucked that one chick up. I don't
Well, they
know.
fuck each other up, sure, but they're not like good boxers. Like put them in the ring against like a real female pro boxer, like even like an Olympic level boxer, they're gonna get their ass kicked. But yeah, this is her.
And shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like hot girls boxing each other that like they do this. I saw the weigh-in, the weigh-ins for these boxing events are so crazy because they're basically like in their underwear. Yeah.
I'm cool with it. I'm here for it.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna wrap it up. We're over 4. Oh, there it is.
Girl have an OnlyFans asking for.
Does she have an only? We're not quite there yet. We need just a little more. Just a little more. No, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. She's like she's from Vancouver. I've seen her wrestle like with like when Scott wrestled at Bumbershoot. She wrestled there, and but she knows Mick Foley. She has a lot like Rob Van Dam always leaves like kind of like thirsty comments on her posts and shit. It's kind of it's kind of funny. But yeah, she's from Vancouver and she's also a tattoo artist and shit. She's she's all right. She's a decent wrestler.
Well,
she's eating popcorn.
I mean, I like popcorn. Popcorn's all right.
It's almost like a Juggalo Harley Quinn kind of aesthetic right
A
here.
bit. Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. Tell you what, I can't wait to go back on tour, man. Vegas, baby. Vegas.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since we were in Vegas together.
Yeah, I think that was my last time. I'm thinking. No. Actually, no. I went there with my family like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, because you didn't come to my 40th, but you came to Memory's 30th.
Yeah, that was a while ago. It was like
That was a
2019 or
long-
something.
Yeah, it was right before the pandemic.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
literally right before the pandemic was when we went to Vancouver. Well, like the
I know.
pandemic was going on, but we didn't know about it yet. Is actually what was happening.
Yup. Man, that was fucking wild.
Like we would have gotten back no matter what because they can't like deny us entry back into the States, but the border closed like 3 days after we came back.
Yes. Yes.
They stopped letting new people into Canada after that.
God, that was so fucking crazy. It feels like a million years ago and also last week.
Yeah, it was like 4 years ago. It was a little more than 4 years ago. It was like March of 2020.
God, everything's been terrible since then.
We had a good time. We went to that weed store where you could like sniff the weed through the thing.
Oh, yeah, it was fun. And we got lost park trying to get to the aquarium and shit.
Yeah, that's a huge park. What's it called? Stanley Park. It's called Stanley Park.
Yeah. God, we walked all fucking Jesus Christ.
I like to do that. I call that urban hiking.
No, it was cool, man. It was a really I'll never forget it. It was like one of the coolest experiences ever. But like, God, we must have walked like 25 miles that day. It was so nuts.
Urban hiking is the way to go.
All right, I gotta go. I'm fucking falling asleep, man.
It's okay. It's okay. Have sweet dreams. I'll probably go just a few more minutes here.
I'm just a boy over here with no shirt on, with all my love for you, DP fam. And you travel safe going up to Canada, all right?
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Bye.
Bye. Ha, gay. But yeah, maybe she'll date Cobra. You guys think she would date Cobra? Maybe she's into that. God, I don't even have any I don't have... I do have other videos, but I might want to save them for tomorrow. Yeah, I think I might just wrap this one. I was hoping we could get to 50. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's still not quite there. Tax-free! I was about to leave, but now we're that much closer. What are we, like less than $1 away? Is someone going to drop $2? Someone going to drop $2? Hello. I had to take my shirt off because we met some kind of goal. Yes, Ruby, I'm taking a train. I've taken the train up to Canada and down to Portland multiple times, and yes, it's beautiful. You ride along the seawater. Thank you. You got us to 50%. I appreciate it. Yeah, you see all the mountains and the evergreen forests, and it's they kind of have it like Washington State has so many different types of terrain. You know, there's like huge lakes, and then there's like inland bays, but then there's, you know, ocean beaches, there's mountains, there's rainforest, and then in the eastern part there's like desert and prairies, and it's very dry. It's kind of it's a little bit of everything. Actually, on my side, it rains most of the year here, but in the summer it rains. Oh, thanks. I got another one. Thank you. It rains. It doesn't rain during the summer a lot here. Everything's dry right now. All the grass is brown. We won't start getting consistent rain again until October. Then it'll start raining a few times a week. I do have Jared videos, but I'm going to save them for tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it. I haven't had dinner yet either, so I'm going to go do that. I'll see you guys next time. We'll be here tomorrow. Have a good one.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.